And we're good. Excellent. Right. So, last time we started I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and it's a blast. We are a kid growing up on an alien planet, and unfortunately, our childhood friend died really fucking early. However, there are still a bunch of other kids to get to know, and we've unlocked the ability to start sneaking out and seeing the world, so there's a bunch of content to dig into, and that's where we'll be going from here. I'm just going to hit continue because it should pick up from our last save, which is, I believe, the end of the year. Yeah, wet season. Okay. Oh, much luck. Hello. Oh, and I do remember my promise I made to everyone last time. We are going to start giving our main character, Solana, the good old Irish English accent. So I am going to try and pay attention to it. A lot of this game is narration as opposed to Solana not actually saying anything. I'm assuming that's going to change though, as soon as we get to the later years, where I'm assuming we're going to be a more active character in things as a teenager. And hello, Nick! Welcome in! You are first as usual. Little status update, I believe I should give. We're in the second year, technically. We've got these childhood friends remaining. Tammy's the dead one. And we are basically, our guy is Cal. He's a good kid. But we don't really know much about the others, honestly. Hey. Yeah. Killed by an electric shock in year 10. Poor Tammy. Aspartame. What type of name is that? Everybody's actual names are so weird. Like his is recalcitrance. Her anemone is fine. I think that's cute. Tangent's weird. Dis is weird. Marspen's cute. Yeah. So there's some weird names going on, but Cal's our guy. Everybody else is kind of a lower in relationship. We've been finally starting to make friends with Dis because we've been able to sneak out, and there are events with him there. And then Anemone's decently friendly with us. And Tangent's I'd say decently friendly with her too because we've been taking classes, but also she still talks to us like, you haven't proven your usefulness. Yeah, see? So it's like, man, okay, whatever. We're not friends. Fuck you. Okay, what am I doing? We were doing kudos jobs because we are popular from winning the Autumn Festival. And that is either delivering things or shoveling dirt. We just hit a toughness benchmark, so I think I will actually do a little bit of delivery. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it, and then Tammy died. You meet in an unused conference room in command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you'll need. Oh, that's cute. Today, oh god, she's such a girl boss. I love her. Today, we're going to make friendship bracelets, and I have an even better idea. We're going to sell them to people for kudos. That isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. Three of you spend the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing straps. Your hearts aren't really in it, though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendship bracelets was one of her favorite things. She's always given them to people and didn't expect anything in return. It's eventually Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously. I don't know if people want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. Hi, Rudy! Welcome in! We're just starting for the day, picking up where we left off. We asked Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, but the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. Alright, We can just go for a straight, or whatever the term is called, right? That's a 22. If I get rid of this 20, no, that goes us back to 22. And I assume putting this here puts us only at 20. Yeah, I think that is just the best hand we could play right off the bat, no matter if it's breaks some color matching. Okay, let's just submit that. What's the body count for this current run? So we only have one dead friend, and she was our childhood friend, so that kind of hurt. I'm assuming that's going to end soon, though, that it's going to change, because it's almost the end of this year, and Glow Month is when the monsters apparently come to attack. So I'm suspecting the worst. Or prepared for the worst? I'm expecting something horrible to happen, but nothing has happened yet after Tammy died. Yes, exactly. I am gonna do a little bit of combat training, I think. I feel like that's important with the end of the year coming up. You run into Cal and Anemone on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caper toss! Anemone shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. This is my best record, she shouts, and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles behind you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. I feel like you experienced this before, Chris. Have you? Have you, huh? Let's just choose an average one. They're supposed to be actually, maybe we should choose a thicker, heavier one. Because they're supposed to be super light. So, light things have a hard time with being thrown. The wind pushes back too much against them. Let's choose a thicker, heavier one. Challenge mode! Woo! Woo! Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts down to Anemone. Sloan's gonna throw a big one. You better get out of the landing zone. Was it your last life or 2 lives ago? Uh-oh. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You're struggling to get it underneath your knees. Underneath it with your knees bent. This is gonna be tough. Lift. Run. Throw. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I could do a 1, 2, 3. +1 to physical red cards, 5 to kudos if total equals the goal. Why, because I don't know what's coming next, and you're speaking, like, anytime somebody's like, this seems familiar, it's like, the plot's gonna kick in, Either yesterday or the day before that for you. Oh, did you? Oh, were you not talking about, like, the actual in-game event and you're just stopping in? Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were, like, being ominous about the game and not just, like, shitposting about joining the chat. I'm sorry. I could do a 1, 2, how would a 1, 2, 3 do? That's a 13 versus a 2, 2, 2. That's an 11. But I kind of want to hang on to this because it's a gem card. It's the same thing whether I do any one of these. I really gaslit myself. I meant to use this all yesterday, the day before that. Okay, alright. Yeah, I read way too much into it then. I'm paranoid about this game, alright? I'm still ready for someone to die. So then, yes, hello again. Welcome back. I do remember you from yesterday. I'll just go with the crawling here. Actually, no, I should save it because if reds get a bonus, I should try and stack up a red bonus later on. Okay. +1 to the card to the right for the empathy thing. It could be the same day too. It could, yes. is carrying. And we'd have to go to like this. That ruins the straight. If I do a 12 there. Do Sunday before you hit the bed. It has to be Sunday right now. Okay, Rudy, you are ahead of us in the time zone. And you're 3 hours of sleep, Chris? Oh my god, are you okay? I guess it's a 14. I want to say this is the best I can do right now. Oh, but I'm using so many gem cards like this. Oh well, oh well. It's the best hand I can make. I'm gonna need a really fucking good hand next round though. Oh god. Oh, thank you, Cal, for existing. Okay, alright, we might have a shot. Oh man, that messes up our straight, doesn't it? Yeah. Simply living in the present, we're all stuck in the past. Yes, the curse of being an East Coaster, I guess. No, that's not doing it. Oh my god. I can't think of anything better, though. I really like Cal's strength being here. +1 duplicate when drawn. If I could set up a straight or something, it'd be a lot easier, but I don't have any 4 cards. Should I draw a card? But trying to bank on just getting a 4 is going to be way too much, isn't it? Cal was a 4, but he was a physical card. There's no way I can get a 4 with the Tammy's Care. I might redraw my hand and see if I can get... I'm gonna use it. Oh, that was even worse. I should never have done that. Okay. Ugh. Okay, well, maybe that's not awful, actually. Yeah! Oh, but that's not equal. That's not equal. It's 1 over. Okay, what if I... Nope. It's equal! Yes! Okay. We did it, lads. That redraw was so useful. He's 3 hours of sleep is too little. The human body needs downtime to recover. You're weaning off sleep meds. Oh, I see, Chris. Oh, goodness. Well, good luck with trying to get off the sleeping meds. Like Nick said, that is difficult, so it's certainly respectable. I'm surprised you haven't like crashed at any point. I'm just gonna get the win for the kudos boost. Oh, that wasn't the best time I could have played, but we got the kudos boost. I think that's worth it. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming to rest sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my distance, Anemone says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores. But you get 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder that you got away with this. Yeah, not bad. I will take the animals boost, certainly. I want to do more things with animals, like ranching! Tomorrow is not tomorrow. Next month is ominous. End of the year bullshit. Okay. Do I do more exploring? And do I try and get a little bit more combat? Because I get the feeling that everything's gonna go to shit. Let's do some combat, maybe. Part of self-defense is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different from sports ball training. You have coffee, energy drinks, and caffeine pills and nothing else, but those are the only last resort solutions. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, which is the better card? Getting your butt kicked. And working those muscles plus 2 during strength challenges. Oh, we're taking this. This is great. It feels good that it actually challenges your body and encourages you to achieve peak condition. And hey, we get to use it this time around. Nice. Oh, but 5 kudos if the total equals the goal. All right. I mean, oh, that was easy. Nice. Might as well, right? Kudos. I won the challenge. Got the Eagle Eyes perk. Excellent, excellent. I'm actually curious. Can I see where my perk affects me? Oh, her art is so cute. I guess we're kind of stressed. That's why we seem nervous. There's commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square, an unusual sight. People come down from the command to investigate. Utopia. Wow, you're cool. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Uticott. After a brief conversation, you see Uticott gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. No! Oh my god. I never got to get that event with him outside. Oh. That's Tammy's dad that just died. You can barely stay awake after a full night's sleep and regular amounts of caffeine, but you can handle even being coherent in a few hours. Don't try it after 50 hours, you start to hallucinate. Chris, please take care of yourself. It's a body. Chief Surveyor Tonan's body. Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. What happened? Dis asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonan is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely as if he could see through it. Did they say how? They never tell us the truth anyway. Death 2. Tammy died first, and now he's dead too. Oh, why them? They were so sweet. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? And Dis nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. They hate they can't control us. You and Dis watch the adults carry Uncle Tona's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dis wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sinks without saying anything, probably to try and take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Uticott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Uticott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the Stratosphere left Earth. Apparently, her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in expeditions. And it's time for the horrors. I can only see what's gonna happen now. We already have somebody's fucking dead. Oh, we can do some things during this. Okay. Hi, Tammy. I'm getting tougher. Hi, Mom. Mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. You only got me to your favorite ending. Oh, no, I'm not gonna take any guidance towards endings until I finish my first playthrough. After that, I definitely intend on going back in and getting other endings, though. So, like, at that point, I will take the guidance. But for now, I just want to have, like, a pure reaction to everything as it comes to me, making my own decisions as best as I can. Probably as worst as I can, honestly. Like, your first playthrough is always going to have so many things that you could have done better. But, like, I want to have, like, a as untapped, unfiltered playthrough as I can for this first one. Authentic. Yes! Thank you. That is indeed the word I was looking for. Can I sneak out? Okay, that's fun dialogue. Hey, what are you doing? Dis says, spotting you trying to take off the grate to the drain pipe that leads outside the walls. Don't be a nullhead. Haven't you seen the actual lookouts on the walls? If they'll spot you for sure, then they'll find our secret exit and it'll be gone for good. I suppose he's right. They have been patrolling a lot during glow. You wouldn't want to be caught. If you're legit close to one, I'll make you remark that you're close. Okay, okay. Gotcha. I will appreciate that at least. I guess we can just do anything this month. Organize. My mind stats are kind of just lame. I might have to just give up on them. I've been doing a lot of physical stuff, so that might be a good thing to aim for. What does engineering get us? More reasoning, which I'm already super bad at. Creativity, persuasion. Nothing has really been helping me boost my empathy. Which I would like to have because I like talking to people. Persuasion is incredibly low, which I guess humanities would help with. Creativity is not as good. I know perception is going to get mega boosted by sneaking out because it's basically for every event that you can trigger, you get some sort of boost. So I'm not worried about raising perception. I am still worried about combat though. I'm going to go back here actually. I'm going to do the defense training again. You draw on emergency protocols and how to shelter in place in addition to the regular fitness courses. Glow has everyone on edge waiting for the inevitable attack. +1 to physical reference cards, and the one slot gets +1. Okay. That puts us at 2, but I don't have a 4 anymore because of the +1 bonuses. Alright, I'll boost you here. It gets us to 20. Is that the best I could be doing? They're matching. I can't get the 5s and the 1s to match at the same time, I think. Well, no, I can't. Yeah, they have to be on either side of each other. And I can't make a straight, or what is it, a flush? I don't remember the names anymore. I can't make the ascending order because the first one gets a bonus, and nothing is useful in that front. I think this is the best score I can get. Let's play it. Yeah, kudos from best score. Yep, okay, there we go. So that puts us at 16 for combat and 19 for animals. Probably not going to hit any benchmarks, but we'll see. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming. Others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing silently from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rises past the horizon again, the sirens start. Reading a holo novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters, an alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry, we're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. I needed bravery 10. Go to the creche you belong, or you can follow security and see what's happening at the gates. Well, last time, we did fine. What's the worst that could happen? Yeet. You sneak out of living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief Red, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gesture angrily. What the hell are you doing out here? This is no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. Try to stay hidden and watch. Try to help. Combat challenge. I'm not very good at combat. But I kind of like our cards, and we're doing maybe. All right, try to help. Okay, I think 33 is totally. Oh, look at this hand. 33 is totally doable. Okay. So that makes it a 4, but not a 5. Okay. Card becomes 2. 1 slot card becomes 2. Oh, interesting. So that's just meant to ruin any straights. Okay, well, if that's the case... What if I do this? Okay, but not having the bonuses, the matching. What did you miss, Sylvie? We finished off the end of the second year by doing some combat training. Also, hello! We finished off the end of the year by doing some combat training. Unfortunately, Tammy's dad has passed. He was torn apart by something, and we never really got any sort of communication as to what happened. And now we're in the glow season, and we're being attacked again. And so I'm trying to help fight. So yeah, either way, it's the same score, I think? No, actually, this is different. Oh, because it's a 3, so this one has its normal base value there. Yeah. Okay. So, we're gonna go with this hand. I think this is the best one we can make right now. Card becomes 2. There's no way to get like a 1, 2, 3, 4 thing. But I could do... No, because that becomes a... Damn. If I had a 2, I could make into... Okay, Okay, what if to... No. Damn. Yeah. Alright, we will just give up on the sharing is caring card. And we'll play it here for the matching ones. It becomes a 12. Is that the best hand we can make? That's a 13. Maybe I should be saving the gems in case we get the mushwood, but I think we're fine. That's probably the best hand we can make. +1 to the card to the right. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Super goal! Wow! Now, is there any sort of better one I could be making? Yeah, that gets us a 13 here. Oh, from like the matching there. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's normally a 1 card, so making... If I instead did this, that's still a 13. What if I did... 14! Okay, okay, okay. Trying to get the matching colors. Alright, I think that's the highest possible thing we can get from this. It's gotta be. Yeah! +3 combat from that. Let's go. I don't need to worry about my kudos. Fuck you. You stick around the outside of the skirmish at the gates, throwing rocks and yelling at any creature that gets too close. You're not sure if you make a difference, but the good news is, at least you're not injured. When the dust clears, Rhett spots you hiding in the shadows and personally escorts you back to your quarters, where your mom and dad penalize you for disobeying them. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. Your mom grumbles. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, Flulabelle. It could have been worse. Oh my god, another one? Our professor? Your mom nods and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal. What a way to go. Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead. Yeah, they're going to announce in a few hours that everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit, not until it's decontaminated. No. Let the bodies hit the floor. Everybody's dying! First it's Tammy's dad, and now it's our teacher. Oh god, I'm really surprised our parents have survived at this point. You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hell can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher, and the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. Alright, we're starting age 12, and again we are stressed as fuck. What if your character is one who draws all the bad luck around them? I don't think it's that we're drawing bad luck. It's that I think we are able to see premonitions of what's going to happen. Yeah, we are max stress, so we're going to have to unfortunately waste a month of our physical skills up. That is a little bit of a downer. Ooh, I will take this. But I definitely am going to be going exploring next month for all that perception boost we're going to get. I bet one kudo one of our parents is going to die next, but not both. Oh god, I want to take bets on who's next. If I had to guess, it might be part of Tammy's family, not Tammy's, Anemone's family next, because they're all like physical active people, so I wouldn't be surprised if one of them was next. I really hope my little kid buddy friends stay alive. I want them to stay healthy and happy and strong, especially Cal. Please let Cal live. But I don't know at this point. Okay, we can only relax, and we'll hang out with this while we do it. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working, and because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come and ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter in the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. This is the life. It's nice to help keep watch. Sometimes you offer to fill in on lookout duty, so someone can go grab a meal. Maybe someday you'll be allowed to work full shifts as a lookout yourself, but you find out it's not as relaxing as you'd think. Hey, Solana. This pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else is here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Sure, there's plenty of room. And two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dish shovels a little uncomfortably. It doesn't say much. I wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. I did say I had to get rid of an extra yellow, didn't I? I did, because I have 2 first words cards. Yeet. Goodbye. Uh-oh. You've been having weird dreams, as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake... Oh, no, those were dialogue options. Damn it. I'm so used to treating most of this as narration instead of dialogue. I'll keep a better eye out for it. That way I can actually start doing the accent for you guys. Because I am intending on adhering to that today. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face, so you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday! Oh, hello, Elu! Welcome in! You're sorry because you think you're getting sick? It's cold outside? No! Drink lots of orange juice, get that vitamin C in you, try and fight it off, and make sure you sleep at regular intervals too. That's like the best way to fight off a cold in my experience. Orange juice and sleep. It's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday Antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? Oh my god, a bouquet of exotic flowers? White astrantia. A stuffed xenofauna. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, did you want me to make the parents Irish British too? Oh, jeez. Okay. You really want me to bring back that Gina accent, huh? Okay. A photo corner for your best friend. The flowers can be gifts and you get +10 friendship. Ooh, that is useful. I haven't been hanging out with Cal recently because I've been doing so much combat training. That might be good for him. The PC and the parents. Okay, alright. I will do the parents too. Okay, alright. I will do it for you guys because you wanted it. These are specifically gear, and I only have 1 slot right now, and I already have another piece of gear that I want to wear, so I think I am going to take the flowers, especially because now that I know they're giftable, that's good. They're exotic because they came from Earth. Alright, here we go. Alright. I emotionally prepared myself and I'm still not ready. Okay. Saved these seeds in cold storage for over 20 years just for this day. These are the first earth flowers to bloom on Vertumna, white astrantia. They're special, just like you. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing a wrapping paper into a recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Antecedent says you've been a great help around the quarters. That's good. She might not have the most glamorous job, but she's one of the most important people in the colony. She pats your hand. It's important to respect people who raised you, not just us, you know. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. The look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking what you want to be when you grow up. Oh gosh, biology 5, reasoning 5, empathy 5, toughness 5, I need persuasion 5. A monster hunter, a famous idol, captain the sports ball team. Gosh, what would suit us? I guess maybe a monster hunter. Because we're all going into combat. But I want to be a rancher. I want to be a monster rancher. I want to make friends with them. A monster hunter. Mom laughs. You've been playing too many holo games, Solana. Hunting monsters. I hope it doesn't come to that here. She rubs her leg on the table where the prosthetic attaches to her bone. Just remember being a hero ain't all it's cracked up to be. Asking for the impossible. Yes, I am. I want to be friends with the monsters that want to kill me. Is that so much to ask for? Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you happy birthday. And she stops and snaps her fingers. You might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned the daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy. Should be shoveling dirt. Your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you'll tell Mars I'll be right there. Mom rolls her eyes and smiles. We lived another year, and by choosing to fight the monsters, we became a little bit less of a doormat for the authorities. Hell yeah. Then he looks up from her hall palm and sighs dramatically as you approach. Man, I hate school learning. Why do I even have to do this? Is nobody gonna react to Hal being dead? Oh, maybe Tangy is. Okay. This planet is like a body, and we are a foreign invader, much like a virus. Also, like a virus, we seek to appropriate the systems of this planet for our own gain, co-opting its growing cycles, using its resources to build, etc. And she crosses her arms and looks thoughtfully towards the wilderness. Is it any wonder we've prompted an immune response? That's a good way of thinking about it. Oh, you can still do your classes, though. Somebody must be stepping in. You can hear just sniffling, finding him tucked into a leeward alcove of the walls. He stumbles to his feet when he sees you approach. What do you want? Did Mars send you? Tang? I'm not going back. I'm not just going to do what people tell me. Oh, yeah, he was replaced. You step cautiously through the colony gates. You aren't going to catch Chief Surveyor Utopia unawares. She can spot a kid trying to sneak out the gates from half a click away. She grins and makes a turnaround gesture with her fingers. She is cute, though. Cal's lying in the scrub grass at the edge of the garden, staring up the sky. He blinks at you as your shadow passes over him. Hey, Solana, he says, smiling around a stalk of grass between his teeth. You ever just take some time and appreciate this place? We've got sky and clouds and rain and wind. After growing up on the Strato, it all seems pretty magical. Hi, Mom. We've already seen this dialogue. Yeah, I think we've already seen this one too. Alright. Hi, Mars. Hey, Solana. I'm sorry, I can't talk now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot? It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Plus, Mars' smug smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get it for the first pick of all the best stuff. Rebellion less than 20. Aw, man, maybe if I was a bit more of a bootlicker, we could have just gotten a job right away. Oh well. You lay it on thick. How Mars is just so cool, how everything's just totally great, and how she's obviously the most important person in the colony. We're going to start Mars fan club in her honor. Nice try, Selena, but thanks for the compliments. And she just leaves without even offering to help get you a job. Drat! Sucking up to Mars didn't work. What's next? Having to actually ask what you want? Ugh, maybe you could ask again later. Royal Blue or Peacock? Mars asks, holding up two different jackets. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nail print a different color entirely? She folds both jackets over her arms in size. Or a different material? Translucent, maybe? Oh, so many choices. At least I have more than enough kudos to burn. I do love myself a girl boss, but also I'm not quite... I would rather use my friendship stuff on, like, Callan and Emily and the other people. Speaking of Cal, here's a present. Bam. I don't like Mars personally. I get what they're going for. Like, she's clearly the one who's been, like, the most... She's got the most luxurious upbringing, but, like, she's meant to be someone who is still charismatic, but she's a little bit of a bully. Yeah. I get the feeling as she gets older, she'll mature really gracefully. That is the feeling I get from kids like that who have really strong personalities. At least that is the hope. Like, because enough of the kids here will stand up for themselves where she can't just be like a queen bully. So like once she gets a little bit of her ego knocked down, then she'll be able to mature really gracefully as somebody who's like very confident and powerful, but not like mean about it. That's just the take I have though. Wow, Cal hoots as he carefully takes the flower. This is one of the species your mom brought from Earth, right? It must have taken a lot to grow this. Can I really have it? Thanks. Yeah, we got a friendship to conversation. You spot Cal heading towards the barns at the far end of the farms. Hiya, Solana. What's up? Or, sorry. Oh gosh, what sort of tone? I've been giving Solana, I think, just a regular, like, basically my voice tone. So, hi, what's up? Just heading over to the barn. I finished before everyone else today, so I told everyone I'm going to clean it. No one wants to get roped into helping, so it'll just be me and Socks. You should come with. Like a kind-hearted bully, like she bosses and bullies you to get you to acknowledge a problem that you have. Yeah, and like that's how it is for younger kids usually. Like when they see that you have a problem and they think they can help you with it, they get really bossy, and then it ends up kind of being bullying when they get mean without having the right words to tell you how to help or like improve yourself. So if she gets older and people are still able to stand up to her, then I think she'll be able to find the words without being a bully anymore. She'll just be able to be somebody who is like able to communicate well. And Cal whistles as you enter the barn, and the chest where Socks sleeps starts to rattle. He laughs and pops the lid, and hefting Socks up into his arms. Hey girl, time to get some forbidden daytime zoomies out. You and Cal play with Socks for a little while, chasing her around the barn. She chitters and stomps her stubby little legs, clearly enjoying the tension. I have a little while before I have to get back to work. What should we do? Let's teach Socks a new trick. Oh yeah, I've been working on getting her to follow directions lately. That's a great idea. Spent about a half hour teaching Socks how to shake a paw. There are a lot of paws to choose from, and she seems to delight in giving you a different one each time. You can't help but think that working with her like this might come in handy in the future. Hey, we're at 22 aminals. We can talk with our dad about it now. Help him with the aminals. +1 for each gem on other cards. Lassoing a float cow. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as ballast, and it keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better. You hold on to the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon, a big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You see yourself refracted in them. Weird. Neat! Yeah, animals boost. Animals boost. But for now, while we have the chance, we need to go out and explore because we've got our heroic boost, so that means our perception is going to shoot way up from this. We're gonna sneak out to explore nearby. Oh, the event's reset because it's a new year. I forgot. Goodness. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure for those willing to put their hands on the right tools. Are you? Peek inside! It looks dark. Let's look closer. We've got perception. Suck your hands down enough holes to know this one's probably safe. You can't hear anything rustling around in there. Put your hand in! Sweet! Literally! The hole is full of sugar bugs. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle with it, then let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos to Auntie Seaton in the kitchens. Hell yeah! Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The fields look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. Nothing's growing here. There isn't even enough for animals to graze on. Let's try and plant something. Well, you're just a kid playing at being a farmer. You mess around for a few hours, but planting something that looks like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow here. Oh. Well, I tried, and I think that's what matters. Ooh, mushlag, thank you. Oh, it's you again. Hi. Can I make friends with you? You spot a group of hop-eyes playing in a clearing. They let you get pretty close to watch them chatter to each other and rub noses. They're all friends, just like people, but they hop away if you get too close. It's an easy animals challenge? Sure, I'll do it then. +1 to physical cards. Sit nearest this value. +1 to the card to the right. Okay, we'll do this. That's probably not the best hand I could be playing. But playing this automatically means like nerfing the big cards that I have right now. If I just played this, they'd be the same value, and that's a better hand. That's probably worth it then. Okay, let's see. Put these together. Yeah, because we get the matching 2s for all of them, and then the matching colors. Okay, next round, and we're just going way over. It's fine. We're just clowning on the challenge at this point. Okay, so runes are color bonus, but we get a straight. Yeah, we're just clowning on this challenge at this point. Kudos from the best score. Nice. I love seeing like what would normally be a +1 bonus go from a +1 to a +3 or +4 because of all like the cards and stuff that I have. It's so good. The stat grinding min-maxy part of my brain go brr. The hop eyes are wary at first, but you crouch down and copy their cute little squeaking noises. You bounce towards them, and amazingly, they don't hop away. You play with the hop eyes for a few minutes before moving on. Cute little guys. How big is animal for ya? Yeah, big as in like important, or like how much do I like animals? Because I'm quite a fan of animals. Or like how important is the stats? Because I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun to have this stat, so I'm gonna go for it. I've basically ended up going like a strength build into this, even though I chose. Oh, how high is my animal skill? Right now it is 32. We're almost at the point where we can get the. Yeah, I have Automod on as like the highest settings, just because in case somebody does start throwing bullshit my way. I don't want to deal with that. So I'd rather just go through and allow people to say things instead of like deal with somebody coming in and spouting the most hateful shit possible. It's probably just me being paranoid, honestly, because everybody who's joined me has been really, really nice and supportive. It said your animal. I think it's meant to be like if somebody's misspelling saying you are an animal. It was very funny. When we were playing Ace Attorney, the automod settings were so high that like every time somebody was trying to say gay, it would like stop it for a brief moment. I had to let it through. Yeah, cried Twitch used to say phone numbers and ID themselves. Yeah. It was one of those things where like I was super cautious about it at first, and then people were trying to chat when they hadn't gone through all the authentication that Twitch does, and it's like, oh, well, I don't want to stop people from doing that. So I just ended up going through and tweaking some of the settings, but the actual chat settings are still pretty high. It probably saw the your animal and thought it was like, oh, somebody's misspelling trying to say you are an animal, that sort of thing. But yes, the animal skill itself is at 32 out of 100. We're almost at the first benchmark, which is exciting. I want to see what that gives us. Let's go through this one first, because then I can grab these items as part of this exploration. You leave the path and seek through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine. While fourth, one directs a 4-legged robot. Oh, I remember this event. We already have one of these cards, but having another isn't bad. Yeah, you stay out of sight, watch them do it. Once you crash down, they're wincing. They aren't planting any new ones or leaving any behind. They regrow every year, but how can they still regrow when you cut down everything? Even though the smaller bushes and trees are getting ground up for mulch, with a big scary... Even smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. There we go. And we have our little items we can grab. Hi, Dis! I figured there'd be some sort of event for you here. Animal skill's a good skill. I figured. I was hoping so. It seems really fun because it specifically mentions ranching. I love monster taming. The second sun is beginning to set, and you're planning on your route back to the gates when you spot Dis in the distance. He waves you over. Hi, Solana. Wish we didn't have to go home. Wish we could stay out here forever. I'd miss my parents. What if we didn't go home? Today, I mean. What if we stayed out and camped overnight? I brought a tent just in case and a perimeter sensor, and I found a spot right near the depot that looks safe. It's just after glow. The animals should be calm now. Let's try it. Let's camp out. Yeah, more rebellion. This sends up the tent while you place a perimeter post around the edge of the clearing. If anything trips this invisible wall around your campsite, at least you'll know about it. Without even saying goodnight, Dis crawls into the tent, takes off his jacket, and stuffs it behind his head, and then curls up into a ball facing the wall. He falls asleep almost immediately. You crawl in beside him and pull a thermal blanket over yourself. You're exhausted from a long day of hiking the jungle, so despite the excitement of being out in the wild at night, you quickly fall asleep. You both wake to a blaring alarm and bright lights filling the campsite. It's the perimeter alert. Something must have triggered it. Dis sits bolt upright, looks at you with wide eyes. Should you go out there to check? Work up the courage. It's an easy challenge. We'll be fine. -2 to neighboring empathy cards. In terms of pure monetary value, these I should just play the 2, 3, 5. However, I think it'll be nice to get these 5s out of the way. It's not the best hand I could be making right now. However, I don't necessarily care. Next. God damn it, another 0. No 1s. 2, 2. 2, 2. We just get that 4 of a kind bonus. I think so. +1 to empathy card to the right, so we can't really use you except for setting up a mini straight. Yeah. I think that is potentially the best thing we can do. Let's just double check. That also gets us 17. I think with more bonuses, that might be just better. If I just put this here, then our straight bonus goes down, but numerically that's a higher score. Yeah, I think I'll keep the straight bonus. Yeah. Hey, and that was the best hand. Okay. You both carefully open the door and peek out through the crack. Nothing. Whatever it was, the lights and noise must have scared it off. The sun is almost up and you're definitely not getting back to sleep after that, so the two of you eat soy rations and quietly watch the sunrise over the jungle together. Oh, that's a cute card! When the surveyors open the gates and start prepping for the day, you pack your gear and go home. You expect the worst, but nobody even noticed you were gone. You left the privacy curtain on your bed closed, and your parents must have come in late and left early, thinking you were asleep the whole time. You're lucky, but it also makes you feel a little sad. Let's go! We hit our second perception benchmark! Alright. New perk. More collectibles. Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. Hell yeah! We love to see it. Anything spawn inside? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I have been getting mushwood like crazy. And medicinal roots. Let's just try handing these out and see who likes them. Oh, hang on, she's got something new to say. Tang is very seriously considering a large piece of paper. One of the lab assistants told me that it's impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times. This is a myth. You can actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times. I cannot abide those nominally more intelligent than I am passing on hearsay and urban legends as facts. It is the duty of all scientists to question what is upheld as truth. Well, you're such a pretentious kid. Take some medicinal roots. I get the feeling you'll like them. I knew it. This is interesting, is all Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lip curls and tastes out the dirt that still clings to them. No, really, when she sees the look on your face, she says, I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds almost as an afterthought. You approach Emily just as she's about to bite into a sandwich the size of her head. Mom says I'm about to hit my growth spurt, she says, chewing with her mouth open. Oh, hang on, let me just open my snacks real quick. I can give you guys the authentic experience. I've got some dark chocolate espresso beans. I'm not a huge fan of espresso, but I am a fan of dark chocolate, so it counts. Okay. She starts to go on a hollow leg. Do you like mushwood? No, this is the offering. Thanks. Oh, man, coffee flavor. An egg is always great in trying times. I did find an egg exactly once, but I already gave it away. Actually, no, I don't think I gave it away. I think I used it in a card challenge. It might have been more useful to have given it away, though. Hey, Cal. Oh, it's a different dialogue. Oh, shoot. Oops. A sound of hammering rings through the garden, and you find Cal helping your mom to build a row of raised garden beds. Turns out some of the earth plants don't grow so great here, so we're going to see if this helps, he says, taking a break to rub his face. Your mom stifles a laugh at the smear of dirt it leaves across his cheeks. Your mom says we gotta worry about the nitrogen levels soon, but that hopefully we'll be eating just plants that grow here before then. Would you like medicinal roots? Neat. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Okay. So I think we've only found that he likes the bobber fruits and cakes. This might like the medicinal herb, not herb, root. Oh. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. Look around for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away. Are you okay? I'm fine. Just leave me alone. You want to talk about it? Why don't you go ask my sister? Tang is so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Dis wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Oh, I'm sorry, man. He completely ignores your favorite playing a game on his holopod. Just one. He mutters and cusses and stomps his feet as the game lets out a cheery whistle of defeat. Stupid game. He looks like he'd throw the game if he wasn't literally attached to his hand. Alright, well, would you like medicinal roots? Oh, wow. They're so colorful. I've never seen roots like these before. What kind of plant are they from? Okay, so they both like it, but for different reasons. He likes them because they're plants, and she likes them because they're useful. Makes sense. Knowing her, she doesn't like either of these things. Mars is primping in a holo screen she set up to act as a mirror. You never know when someone important is going to talk to you, she says, retwisting her hair around her finger. And no, I don't mean important like the council. Yuck. She smiles primly at you. I mean whoever's going to end up being my first kiss. I don't want them to remember that time they saw me when we were kids and I wasn't absolutely at my best. Oh, she's so cute. She's a kid who she wants love and romance. That's cute. Let's see. I can't do too much exploration if I go out, but I think I might anyway. Oops. Yep. If we're lucky, we'll get an event that, like... Oh, hey, already respawn. If we're lucky, we will get an event that will reduce our stress some. Like that big animal from the last time, Chris. I'm gonna see if they're back. They are not back. Okay. Well, I am curious about these events. Over here. You come across a float cow that seems to be ill. She's floating upside down and meet her off the ground. She makes a helpless lowing noise. Oh, I know. I've done this before, but now I can help her. I can milk her. It's hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs at you to try to flip her over long enough to get the udders, but thanks to a combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to collect in her lower udder, not her gas bladder, but at least she's balanced now. She has a chance to get well on her own. Oh, so we can just... New perk. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Pet cards? We can have pets? Oh, also, sorry, I don't know if I did say your name or not, Chris. It might have been I was talking about, like, events and shit. But we can have pets? I want pets. You come to a bend in the path, movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something up top of a nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't quite tell, but is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of long dark hair and an enormous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you. They warn playfully. They have a deep musical accent that you don't recognize. A stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years. What the heck is he doing here? You feel a chill go up your spine. I don't know who you are. I guess I'll trust you. Oh no, I'm not gonna trust you then, because No. Oh, wait, hang on. You come to bend the path moving catches the corner of your eye. There's something up on top of a nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't quite tell what it is, but it's a person. No, you think he's gone now. You remember the warning, though. Are you sure you should go this way? Why not? You start to ask why, but he's disappeared again over the edge of the mushroom cap. You shout, but there's no answer. You can't even figure out a way to get up there. Can this guy fly? Was it a mirage? You might just be seeing things. Yeah, maybe I'll save this event for another time, then? That's strange. A guy. Ominous. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouse. It's a watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Let's just relax. Maybe reduce our stress some. Yeah! You sit back and enjoy your midday rest in the beautiful surroundings. Let's go. We can keep going. A stream cuts through the path here. There must usually be something swims across it, but the water's too high to cross safely. Jump! We can do this. We're not actually the bravest, but it says it's easy. We're fine, right? Would it be better to do this? The match in the straight, or do this? Wait, hang on. Why are you suddenly at 2? Oh, because you also count as an empathy card. $13, $14. That's $11. I think we're good with this hand. Yeah, 13. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're missing a 1. Okay. I'll play this just for the skill boost. It's probably not the best hand we can play, but let's go. 0, 0. 13. We're getting the number bonus there, color bonus there. 15. I think this is the best we can do. Yeah, okay, best hand. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. We did our best. Okay, we need to do exactly one more exploration and then... Hi! You're back! You walk into a clearing and immediately stop in your tracks. There's a Unisaur here. You've seen them before, but you still feel you with a sense of awe. Let's be as quiet as possible again. Absolutely. That's a 20, that's a 19. So just leave this as is. 20 in one go, God, it's so good. We can't do a straight or anything here. Well, actually, we kind of can. 1, 3, 4, 5. No, that's not a 5, okay. It's better than using the 0 at this point. +1 for each gem, +1 to red cards. Okay, yeah, if he didn't get the +2, then that'd be fine. Alright, alright, let's just next round. We've blown this out of the water. Neighboring empathy. Ooh, that throws it up. Okay, whatever. 0 to 5. Because we can't put it next to the 6 or else it just loses its value. Well, actually, then it becomes a 3 and matches. But if we move it here, it's a 19 because it still has its value. Okay. Two, 3. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can get. Not bad though, being way over the super goal. Ha ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ha. You settle into watching behind a strand of mush trees. The Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet in your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. Yep, it's peeing on things, a crystal waterfall. It sharpens its horn against a rock, its favorite rock. It's had a big meal. Curls up for a nap. And we get to keep exploring! Let's go! Thank you, Mr. Unisaur. Let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming on your boots to slow you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blob grass field, and there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Well, we have kick-ass perception. Try me. +3 for each gem on other cards. +1 to the card to the right. 17, 16. What makes this? No, it's a 15 now. 16. What made it a 17 before? Or was I misreading the 16? 15, 16. I mean, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. That's a huge fucking bonus. Okay, +1 for each gem on other cards. That becomes a 4 then. Ah, that gets messed up. Okay, that's a 17. 17 again. 2, 3, 4, 19. Because we get the blue bonuses going here. Okay, we'll try this. +2 if in the first or last pane. That means it can be a 4, but that doesn't really help much because it's not in the last then. +1 for each gem on other cards. 1, 2. There's no way to set up a 1, 2. Okay, hang on, let's see. 16, 17, 18. It doesn't really matter which way I have these, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna say this is my best hand. Yeah, kudos. See, like, it's just one kudos, so it doesn't matter if I get it or not. But at the same time, I like knowing that I did the best I possibly could have. So, I aim for it anyway. I am a perfectionist by nature. Let me just get OBS pulled back up because earlier I had to stop auto mod. Okay, there it is. You hop along from that rock to that fallen log, climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blob grass. You spend a bunch of time on it, though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. Alright, we've got basically one more event we can do, I think. And that's about it. Oh. A little path back here. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. If you're older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You give one a bat and are surprised when it moves under your hand? It's not the tree, though, but a camouflage creature lying against the trunk. It's small, looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. It's you and not to continue. We must go home. Okay, I feel like that is a great use of our heroic perk. Our perception is so close to the max. Early pollen. Anything new, Anemone? A sports ball goes sailing over your head. 4! Anemone giggles as she jogs up to you. That's what they used to say on Earth when a ball would go into the crowd. I like it. Stupid game. Oh, I can dare him to eat a worm now, because I'm brave enough. Alright, well, I hope I'm not bullying him. Oh, yeah? Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Slimy, unsatisfying. Very, very gross. Dis eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as he wriggles it in his mouth. Or as it wriggles in his mouth. Oh, yuck. He says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. Very good. Dare to go into a restricted area. Interesting. Anything new for you? Don't! Tang says as soon as you open your mouth to speak, she holds up one scolding finger. I'm about to make a breakthrough. Do not interrupt me unless it is serious. Cal's sitting on the garden fence, his feet tucked into the slats, tapping away at his hollow screen. School's way more interesting when you actually see how it matters. Your mom says I can do more important stuff on the farm if I learn more about crop rotation and stuff. There's more math than I thought there'd be. No, we're never going to get that second biology level. There's the Ego! +1 to a card and change the suit to physical. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used it last time I had one. I can help him with the animals again. Nice. Oh, his pollen allergies. Poor thing. Your dad sneezes and wipes his nose with a handkerchief. Oh, this pollen, he says, his voice thick with congestion. Someday I'm gonna get used to this. Your dad is helping 2 bristle slugs who've gotten tangled on each other while, well, maybe they're wrestling? Your dad doesn't want to go into the details. Ah, I see. He hefts up the larger one, and you carefully pull apart their bristling spikes, being careful not to get jabbed yourself. 10 minutes later, they're back at it again. Your dad shrugs. The heart wants what the heart wants, I guess. Your dad used to joke that your mom got a prosthetic leg so she could run faster than everyone else before you had gene tech. You don't think it's true. You guess she lost it in some kind of fight, but she barely ever talks about it, except for days like today, when she's stumbling around like one leg is shorter than the other. Oh, stupid thing. When am I gonna have time to get this damn thing fitted right? Done. And now we are stressed, so we do have to make sure we are taking some rest. Solana, come over here, Mars demands. When you do, she slings her arm across your shoulders and raises her hollow palm to take a picture. Look cool. I need to take a selfie with someone every day or I lose my streak. She presses her cheek against yours and purses her lips. The picture turns out okay. Mars slaps a filter on it and posts it to the colony message board. Oh, that's cute. Alright, there was a mention of, like, doing animal stuff in the park, but we don't have a park yet, and we don't have any animals. So I guess I'll just go hang out on the walls again, since that gets me a relationship with this, and, like, he's cool. Oh, hang on. Oh, where are we at? 25? That's not bad. I can't give him another present yet, right? Does this interest you? Hell yeah, let's just farm affection. Give him all the roots. We'll farm affection with his sister too, why not? Yeah, I'll take it. It's easy points. And Cal, I'm sorry, I don't have anything you like. Well, I guess I know you like cake. Do I buy him cake just to give it to him? Is there any other use for my kudos? +1 to empathy cards. +5 biology, +1 bonus to straights, +5 persuasion, +1 bonus to pairs. Cake. I'll save my kudos. Maybe this shop will expand at some point. Let's just go to the walls to rest. Wait, where is it? Oh wait, it's here at the post, the garrison. There we go. Relax on the walls. The only spot of excitement this month was when you filled in for Anemone when she needs to use the bathroom, and just by chance, you happened to notice a small pack of hot buys starting to chew through some cables. Anemone is a little peeved you got the accolades for spotting them, but it's not like she can complain. You weren't even supposed to be on lookout duty. What year are you? It's the third one? I'm 12. I am 12 right now. Do I keep a red 0? No, because I have multiple crawlings. Goodbye. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale with deep circles under his eyes and he keeps sneezing. Oh, it's fine. It's just all the pollen in the air. It's skunking up the old air tubes. You remember I hate fever flu? We always got it back on Earth too. And your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea. Your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it, like you did. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that, I'll be fine. Oh no, maybe our dad is next, huh? Ooh, that bet you guys made. You might be collecting sooner rather than later. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? And your dad shrugs, then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not machismo. I don't have a macho bone in my body, foo-foo, and I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Your mom grunts. Dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sees into it a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls away from his face and you can tell that something's wrong. Huh. Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. And then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call instance. chief engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this Shimmer, she says, shining light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Will he be okay? It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. So looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week. You're on strict bed rest. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling in relief. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Solana. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. I'm happy too. He's not resting. He's not resting. Someone help our dad. Please. Your holopalm pulses with a message from Tang. Hello, Solana. If you're not occupied, can I ask you for assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Tangent. Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days. Wrinkled, a little shiny, with the wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of blep tea. I came as soon as I could. I'm researching the Shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the Shimmer and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues pulling the vial from a rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tangy looks at you very seriously, cutting through a bleary expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. Unlocking the secrets of the Shimmer, who it affects and why, it could lead to a greater understanding of all life in Vertumna. And knowledge is more than power, Solana. It's control. Are you okay? I'm perfectly fine. This is the face of complete concentration and focus. I'm in the zone, Solana. Alright, I guess I'll do it. +1 Shimmer cure, +1 health tangent, question marks? Okay. Thank you! I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head, and for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. And now we get her 20 affection. Tangent storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ugh, this is the worst! What's the matter? I can't possibly... Oh, she's still reacting over his death. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor, how? He was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible. Why did he have to die? Hug. She stiffens and lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying, but when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Solana. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertumna. When even the adults can't protect themselves, it's obvious we're on our own out here. Good luck. Thank you. I didn't have enough engineering to be nice to her. That was so difficult too. It was 30 of it, and you only get that Well, at minimum, you get 2 points. I'd imagine you get more if you succeed on the challenges. So maybe you would be fine to get it by that point. But, like, ugh, it's so hard to unlock engineering in the first place. Help. Dad, what are you doing outside? Your dad brightens when he sees you.
Why, if it is my favorite gooseberry. God, you're not as messed up as your old man. This pollen is no joke.
A lot of people in geopolitics get sick this time of year, especially your dad. Because the pollen doesn't bother her as much, your mom has to work extra hard to pick up the slack.
Hey, Solana. Do you need something? I'm a little busy.
Can I help? But that's kind of like a waste of my time, isn't it? It's just toughness. Which I guess I probably need more toughness, don't I? My perception has been fine. And my animals is getting up there, but my toughness and my combat have been falling behind. For anything to do with marzipan real quick. Okay, what if I do a little bit more combat training? We can try and get to the perk for combat. And then we can get back to raising toughness, I think. Physical strength and stamina. I get the feeling we're going to need it. And, raising combat also raises bravery, so that's helpful too. Now, what's our description like right now? 12 years old and your bird-like eyes miss nothing. You've got an knack for finding hidden things or staying hidden when you need to. You know all sorts of things about animals. She, her. Yeah. Nice. Our animals has supplanted our toughness. Alright, an activity to do. We're going to do some defense training. Oh, wait. Defense does animals and not bravery. Okay. Well, maybe I should be doing sports ball then to raise both things. Well, I wanted to get the combat perk. Let's get the combat perk. I get the feeling we're going to need it with, like, our physical build that we're going for. Nemi's big brother Calm teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than security chief Rhett and takes the time to connect with you instead of just relying on intimidation. You kind of... Oh, no, that is a bad thing to be thinking. That is a bad thing to be thinking. He's going to die. Stop. Stop it. Stop, Solana. You kind of wish he was the chief of security instead. Maybe one day Rhett can't be the boss forever, right? Solana, you don't know what you're bringing upon this world. Calm organizes your first karate tournament. Well, he doesn't call it a tournament. It's more like an exhibition to show how far everyone has come in their training. There's informal sparring matches and feats of strength, like high kick challenges and breaking boards. Despite Calm's best intentions, Anemone's absolutely taking this like a competition. She takes her place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair over her shoulder. Is it on?
Oh, it's on!
Anemone likes winning, but she loves competing even more. You both smash boards until your hands are red and sore, and you have a great time egging each other on. Calm eventually puts a stop to your competition, declaring you the winner. Anemone cheers for you. Oh, that's sweet. I love how she is like a good winner, or not good winner. She is a good loser. She's never sore about it. Anemone is like such a good kid in that regard. Like she's competitive, but she's never sad about losing. She's just the sweetest. The two being locked in here kind of fucking sucks. Turns out you have split personalities as a methodical murder sociopath. No! No! Is that the best I can do? 20, 21. Yeah, this needs to be up here to avoid hitting anything. +1 for each time on other cards. Well, if I did, that would be a straight. Then we get a color bonus there for 22. I think that is the best hand we can play. Yeah, the kudos. Nice. Combat. We love to see it. little bubbles from anyone, it looks like. I hope my dad is okay. I don't want him to die. Ah! Can I give a present to Dissen you again? Nope. Oh gosh, new dialogue for Tang. I don't do playing, Tang says, watching Nemni and some of the smaller children tear through the colony chasing after a sports ball. Why'd I put effort into chasing around a dumb ball getting sweaty and tired? For fun? I'd rather spend my time doing something important. Tangy, stop. Marsenju, no. Anemone. Anemone sneezes 8 times in rapid succession as you approach. Ah! I hate this skunky pollen. How am I supposed to train like this? Oh, they. I noticed a they pronoun there. Let me check in here. She, her. Okay. Cal has collected a fine assortment of plastic and metal containers and assembled them into what passes for a drum set and is clattering away at them. His clattering away at them echoes through the garden. When he sees you, he twirls his drumstick and gives you a cheeky smile. What? They're just gonna get nano-recycled anyway. How you doing, Dad? Yep, pollen again.
Don't you have something you should be doing right now, Solana?
Yes, more combat classes.
Do you really think there are aliens here?
Mars asks, looking out the colony walls.
Like, not the weird monster animal ones, but like the human type ones?
She sighs and crosses her arms. I always want to be an alien just because it'd be something to do. I mean, I technically did meet one, I think. Don't worry about it, though. They seemed nice enough, question marks. Alright, more defense training. We're getting our combat on. Nemni can make a competition out of anything. Fastest lap, heaviest lift, most boards broken, highest kick. Most of the time she wins, too. She's a fierce competitor. Random card locked in one slot. +1 to the card to the right, locked. The first or last panel. I think, like, right off the bat, that is the best hand we could make. Genuinely do not see a better outcome. Bam, let's just go for it. I'm so smart. I mean, I'm playing on normal mode, so I guess, like, I could be trying to play on the harder difficulty because I've been doing these pretty easily, but at the same time, I want to win! I want to succeed on things! I'm a coward, okay? Dad, how you doing? Oh, so firstly, what's this? A yellow flower. If you feel bad for anemone, raise toughness. Oh, because of her, like, scale thing? Want to feel bad for anemone, raise toughness. Oh no, what's gonna happen to her? I do plan on raising my toughness because, like, I get the feeling I'll need that for going outside. Oh no. Hi, Dad. No for her red cards. Okay. If one wants to win regardless of cost, one should open the Pandora's box. That seems ominous, Rudy. Unless it's meant to be an Ace Attorney reference, then haha, I get you. Embrace walkthrough guide even if it's your first run. No! No! I want to do the blind run. No! No walkthrough. Brrr. Raise toughness for her red cards. Okay. Yes! No! Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them.
Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Are you coming to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from the actual Vertumnan dirt this week.
Sure, that sounds neat. Fine, Remnant plus I want to win is not very compatible. Shh, Brody. I'm gonna try my best. That's the point. I want to win while trying my best within my own means. Sure, that sounds neat. That's kind of true. Oh, that was a lame pun, Zooey. He shows you around the corns of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly, not what you'd expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest.
Don't forget, the Autumnalia Festival's coming up. There'll be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're going to participate, Solana.
Yeah. Your dad takes a big breath of air.
This is real living. Sometimes I wake up thinking we're still hurtling through space on the Strato, and I'm just so jazzed when we're here, on a real planet. Never take this for granted, kiddo.
Yeah, she's just fussing over us in that one. I can farm more affection. +1 to a card, change a suit to empathy. Yellow flower. Oh, that was enough. This is sitting in the bed of one of the expedition vehicles, tinkering with a bit of tech. He tries to hide it when he sees you, but it's in so many pieces that he only manages to shove some behind him before he gives up and glares at you mistrustfully. What are you doing? Oh, sorry.
What do you want?
What are you doing?
Promise you won't tell on me.
Promise!
They weren't using it. He starts already sounding defensive as he turns the biggest piece of the device over in his hands. It was just sitting there in command, so when they weren't looking, I took it. I took it and no one noticed. I think it's part of a communication device. So I'm trying to figure out how it works. I want to talk to the aliens.
Yep, I'm not smart enough. Just be careful, okay? But nods and fills the device. Who cares?
People on Earth used to use stuff like this, thinking that I could pick up the voices of ghosts, but it was probably just radio waves. So I figure if I'm looking for radio waves, aliens have to exist. They have to. You can't have this much life on a planet without some of it being smart, just like we are. I just want to talk to them. Maybe I'd fit in more with aliens than I do here.
Anything's possible. Tis nods, looks outward into the mushroom forest.
No, you're just trying to be nice. Even if you think we're really alone out here and you're just lying to make me feel better, it's still nice.
No, you don't understand. I've met one! He was nice, question marks. Do you like yellow flowers, Cal? You might like flowers. Oh, darn it. I kind of guessed Anemone might have liked it, but it's too late now. Want to train together. Getting your butt kicked. Oh no. Anemone, what happens to you? Okay. Next month should be Vertumnalia, shouldn't it? Which means I should actually go exploring instead of doing any combat prepping. Because I can get up a bunch of stress from exploring. I would be wrong with that. Anemone? Oh, okay. Because to me, the yellow flower kind of reminded me of her hair, even though her hair is orange. Then who would like the yellow flower? Oh, maybe Mars, because she's the more like stereotypically girly person, and giving someone flowers is a traditional gift of sorts. I thought he might like it because he likes plants, but like, I guess I shouldn't assume everything is plant related he'd like. I think I'm gonna go exploring because we can use the festival to relieve some stress, and that'll be pretty convenient for us. No collectibles over here. Has nothing respawned? Oh, that's a shame. I thought my perception perk was supposed to make things respawn more. Unless, like, the respawns are yearly instead of, like, seasonally. Neme is the only girl who doesn't like flowers. Who's that? I don't know if I know who that is. I'm sorry, I don't think I know who that is. I went back here last time. Didn't actually get to explore in this area. Anemone! Geoponics engineers have set up a worksite here using their roboplow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. You don't want them to see you. They'll send you home for sure. Let's sneak past. Our perception is so fucking high. Let's see. Yeah, I think I can just... I think I can just do that, and that's our best hand right off the bat, because I do want to use this one. Actually... like, when I'm not going for the 1, 2, 3... Tammy's doesn't really help with setting up a straight. I'm gonna save the mushwood. Because, like, this only gets us a... well, that gets us a 15. Let's just save it. Let's just save it. Set neighbors to this value.
That is how it works. Hell yeah, we love to see it.
And then that means if we just put this here, then we get a flush, right? 4 of a kind. Four of a kind, I mean. Yeah. So I am perfectly okay with that. Next round, and then you need to put you first. Put you there for the pair bonus. Or actually, I can put you here. Is there a way? It might just be a waste, but we can get a 2 of a kind here into that. 22. If we were to move this there for the color bonus, 22 either way. It's a 22 either way. Okay. It's fine. I'll just submit this hand. Kudos! Ha ha ha, we're so good at perception. We're so good at sneaking. You skulk under the trees at the edge of the operation. The loud grinding of the roboplow hides any noise you might have made. Hell yeah. Ooh. Hello? Mind your own business when you stumble into... It's so hot. The 2 suns are beating down on you. The ground is cracked and parched, and so are you. Ahead is a long stretch with no trees, just the merciless heat of the sun scorching the ground. Look for a shady route. Because our perception is easy. Let's go. +2 from the first or last panel. That would mean you get to a 4. I'm missing a 2. Should I just be putting out my high values? Swampy here, that's still the same value either way to the color bonuses. Yeah, swapping the order around doesn't help at all. Okay, moving on. Okay. +1 for each gem on the other cards. +1 to the card on the right. +1 to the card on the right. +1 to the card on the right. I guess I should just play this out right. Because it's such a big bonus. Yeah. And then get the 1 color bonuses there. +1 to challenges, +1 skill. Yeah, there's no way to set up anything else. Okay, I'm just playing the hand. Ha 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 ha. Spent some time going the long way around, taking shelter under some mush trees. It's still sweltering the shade, but not as bad. Okay. The path here is engulfed by a dust tornado. It whirls and twirls, not showing any sign of moving away. Let's go! Okay. Well... We could just do this and get all these 2s out of the way. I think I might do that. And we can save this for like a 5, 6, 7. Well, if I just play that right now, that is a higher value. Well, it's not exactly, actually. Let's just do 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And so that's a nice 3 of a kind bonus. So I need to put you here, which ruins... What if I, like... No. Ah. No. You not working well with empathy cards when I get all empathy cards. You're throwing a wrench in my plans. Let's just throw these in here. +2 from the first or last panel. +1 for each gem on a card. Match you there. I want the skill bonus, that's why I'm putting the 1 in here. Is this my best hand? I think it is. I'm just gonna throw it in there. You shut your eyes hard against this whirling dust and somehow manage to walk in a straight line through it. Once you pass through and turn around, the dust storm settles. You wonder if walking through it somehow caused it to die down. -1 to physical challenges under the hot sun. Okay, that's not very useful, but thank you, I guess. Oh, I went in a loop, didn't I? Did I miss a turn? Oh, no, I didn't. What if I go back this way? Could I have gone down at some point? No, it doesn't look like it. I guess I've done basically everything I can in this area. And I'm not allowed to go to any other areas, right? You reach the end of this area. Keep exploring or go home. Yeah. So then, you know what? I will go through here. Is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge again. There they are. Ignore him and move on quickly. No, you meant everybody on the stratospheric. There must be some kind of animal. One that looks like a person and sounds like a person. Maybe it's this playing tricks with his voice. Or maybe you're seeing things. You round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. Then another whack across your back. As you spin to face your attacker, whap, whap. 2 slaps to your shin send you reeling. Whatever's attacking you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but the plants all around you are flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobby bumps at their bases. As you watch, the reeds slowly start to bend back upright. You poke one spear mentally and it slaps back down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decided to call it slapgrass. Alright, well that is now officially every single event. Thank you, stranger, for warning me. I don't know who you are or why you're here, but thank you. I'm sorry I ended up ignoring it a whole season later. It's time for the 3rd annual Vertumnalia Festival. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Utica approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing, as always, looking towards the future we are building together. Let's use this Midsummer Festival as time to reflect on our many blessings. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Utica bows her head. But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis, who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in with help from our ship's AI congruence, until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders.
We also recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter Aspartame and his partner Lavendula in the world of our memories. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions.
Utica invites the rest of the crowd to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs an annoyance. That's Sedent, right? And then that was Incongruent was your name? Instance. And then Utopia, and of course our mother, Flulu. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing.
Actually, on to Utica. You don't mind if I just make a quick announcement?
Utica nods and Utopia clears her throat.
I just want to say thanks to y'all for trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonan's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm going to give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer, the sniffles folks have been getting during pollen. Till we do, please keep on wearing your mask when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're under the weather.
She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage.
Thank you, Utopia, and thank you for the rest of the council for their service.
Live music starts playing and Utica smiles.
And now, it's time for games and feasting.
Alright, so I am no longer creative enough for the talent show, and I'm definitely not smart enough for the science fair, so let's do the bot triathlon. Damn it! I forgot that makes me loyal. Com keeps adding complexity to his bot wrestling game. Last year was the hollow obstacle course, and this year there's an accuracy challenge.
Oh gosh, what voice did I give you? Sink 3 baskets and you move on to the next stage. Com says, unveiling something with a flourish. A vacuubot with a basket tied to its head. It chirps as it stomps back and forth and the crowd cheers.
You're competing against Anemone and Cal. You notice they're not racing around together. Cal is playing with the vacuubot, and Anemone is standing next to her brother. You're up first. Toughness challenge, normal difficulty. Ooh, 48. Okay. +1 to physical cards. One slot gets a +1. And that's going to ruin any sort of strat I can set up right now. So instead, I need to... I think that's the best hand I can play right now. So, +1 on a skill challenge win. This is probably the time to use our mushwood in this then, huh? I'm gonna ruin the 1 pair bonus, but that's fine, I think. I can't set up a 4, 5, 6 either. Darn, because this would be a 4, but I don't have a 5, so it doesn't matter. So, okay. If I could somehow swap around these colors, 2 pairs, or do I want... It's a 17 either way that way. If I can get 3 reds in a row, 18, which I think is better than what I was just doing, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. And then +1 for each gem on other cards. +2 from the first or last pane. That becomes a 5. So what if I... 3, 4... Oh no, it doesn't work that way. You're right. He's just a +2 normally. Okay. Whatever is there is getting a +1, and I can't... If I put you here, you become a 6, but I don't have any 5s. You have become a 5, so I can get a color match there. Not color match, a value match, and also a color match. 21. And there's no, yeah. I kind of think that's the best I'm gonna get. Because that's a 19. 20, 21. Yeah, let's just go with this. This is, yeah. Okay.
Oh, that wasn't the best hand I could have played. Darn it. Alright. You thought the accuracy portion would be harder. Those vacuum bots can be fast when they're on a mission. This one seems to get bored waiting for you to complete the obstacle course, so by the time you line up to take your shot at the sports ball, it stopped running around and is taken to carefully vacuuming the dirt under its feet. You easily sink your baskets and move on to the wrestling competition and win by a huge margin. Anemone pounds and stomps over to Calm, yelling that it wasn't fair that you got it easy. Oh. Okay, well maybe she's not always a perfect loser. She refused to speak to you until Calm sits you both down and makes you shake hands, pointing out that Anemone also got hit by 5 hollow obstacles and couldn't have won anyway. Anemone begrudgingly accepts your win. After the festivities, you take time off for a much needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a little slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. Oh, that's cute. Ooh, that must have been enough affection for Anemone. You and Annie are playing the garrison. Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around, and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie! One of the security personnel calls out as Anemone bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's Anemone! She retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. Anemone throws her stick to the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being Anemone. But having that name is kind of cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Solana? Oh, that's why you're calling her Nem. What about Nem or Nemi? I like Nem. It's a very cute name. How about Nem? Nem tilts her head. Huh. I've never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Nem, Nem. I like it. It's short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I'm a venture from a story. Oh, and she's so precious. Look at her. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing it at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem. Spend the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard. Oh, is that... Please tell me. Please tell me. Oh... It doesn't show up on her little profile, but I'm gonna call her Nem from now on. That's adorable. You don't see Nem. She sees you first. Tag! I did change Nem in her normal dialogue. You're it! She's so cute. I love her. Alright, whatever, Tang. I can keep feeding you items, but I'm actually gonna run out of them soon. I've only got 3 left. And drawing a card isn't that useful. I say I kid. That is incredibly useful in a deck builder game. Too soon to give another gift. Oh, so I think that is new dialogue for her.
Or staying hydrated, right? When it's this hot out, you get dehydrated a lot faster than you think. If you feel thirsty, you're already behind the curve.
And she stops what she's doing and mops her forehead.
It's pretty hot back on Earth by the time we left. We grew up on a spaceship, but I remember what it was like.
I feel like you saw Tangent in some anime or something. She reminds me very much of one of those, oh, fucking hell. Valorant. She reminds me of a Valorant character. I don't know the Valorant character's name because I don't play the game, but I see her a lot. I just think she's got like the purple streaks in her hair, and I think that's why. I don't even know the character's name, so it could be Jet. I don't know. Let me Google real quick. Jet Valorant. No, not that one. There's one that has purple streaks in her hair, isn't there? Reyna Valorant. Oh, for some reason, she looks different in my mind? Oh. I could have swore there was a different... Hang on. Valorant characters. Where's, like, the full list? Ah, I was conflating the two. The one with the purple streaks is somebody different, but there is someone who has a ponytail and a long bang, just like Tang does. Yeah, the long bang is on the other side for this artwork that I found. But it's a very high ponytail thing, so I was conflating the two characters together partially. I see. And then I'll get my other OBS window back up. There we go. What was I doing? We got the expected stress down, which is excellent. I finally was able to optimize that. Perception is gonna be maxed no matter what I do at this point. I think I was doing some combat training. Ooh, but I should be doing kudo stuff right now. I'm popular. I am popular. Let's do... How do I get into... Tell me about working at the depot.
Oh, you want to hear more?
She hums and tosses her hair over the shoulder.
You know, it's a lot of work. I practically run the whole command center. Requisitions and nanoprinting are the backbone of the whole colony.
She sounds like Administrator Seek. You'd be friends with their... Rebellion less than 20. Okay. Ignore. Oh, fuck. Mars looks at a loss for words.
That's it? You're not impressed? Oh, gee, what does it take?
She stomps by presuming to write an angry post on the colony's social media about people who just don't understand how hard she works. You roll your eyes. Mars is angry for now, but you could try asking her for a reference later if you change your mind. Shit. Well, let's do some supply delivery. And we'll make that up. Show up to the delivery depot bright and early, as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of blep tea. Seek is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? Oh, that's cool and neat. Oh. Damn it! It's another loyalty thing. Ugh.
Yes, Governor Udicott is quite sentimental when it comes to these things. She even signs each notice by hand. I myself have traded my holopalm stylus for a pen.
You're to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member of the colony. Seek asks you not to read them, but says just boring old stuff you wouldn't understand anyway. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First stop is engineering. Hal. I'm sorry, Hal.
Paper.
Dr. is exasperated.
The governor's sending messages by paper now. Is this a joke? Tell me it's a joke.
You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seems serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself.
And there's sensitive information in here of all the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness.
You back quietly away. Next stop, the cafeteria. Auntie Seaton takes the notice carefully with both hands.
Paper! What a strange idea! And oh, look, Governor Udicott has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting she has. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I'm finished reading it. Throw it in a disassembler? It seems far too precious for that. Will I need to get a filing cabinet in here, I wonder? I suppose I can recycle it for craft time?
Next up is Expedition's office.
Hey, Solana.
Utopia greets you outside, holding a heavy crate filled with something alive, struggling to get out.
Just leave the notices on that bench there, okay? I'll bring them inside in a minute. Paper memos, eh? Is Udicott really that old? What's next? Toilet paper?
The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks up and back up and they fly everywhere. You snatch for them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack that you're holding. Which is a better card here? +1 for each unplayed card. Good for challenges. -2 to mental challenges. And let's just scramble to pick them all up. Shove the papers back together haphazardly, embarrassed at your clumsiness. Ugh, we don't have enough organizing. Refrain from sneaking any peeks. No, I'm more loyal. Help. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Rhett and your mom, who both seem confused they weren't sent via the HoloNet. You're a good girl and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages, just like you were told. One slot becomes value 2. Ugh, why that one? Alright. God, that is an awful rating. There's got to be a better way to do this. Well, it's still a 20 either way. 19. God, that one card there being a 2 really sucks. Just taking all the value out of these cards. Can't even do like a 2, 3, 4 because we only have Tammy. I think 20 is the best we can do here, unfortunately. Unless... yeah, just because we don't have enough bonuses to make up either way. Well... no, it's still 20. Okay, I'm just gonna submit it. Ah, we didn't get the best hand bonus. No.
Oh, we're at max perception, boys.
Enlightened. You've been enlightened by mastering a skill? Oh. Avoid blocking events. Slip past all path blocking explore events. Okay. +1 to all mental skill increases for 3 months. Okay, that's useful. If that's the case, maybe I should be... are there any classes that give me kudos? I don't think so, right? No. 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 And I don't think these give me any mental stats. Stress. Stress, yeah. So I guess, at least for the sake of our organizing skill, we can keep doing this, delivering supplies. The perception boost is unfortunately useless now. But with the mental stat boost, we really should. It'd be a waste not to. Okay. Mars has asked you to recruit some new members for the Secret Fun Times Club. Who do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? Cal! Yeah, Cal. Cal listens patiently while explaining the rules of the club. He says when you get to the part about the pledge, you have to say to join.
I don't know if I want to say, like, humans are the best. What if we change it so that it's more ambiguous? Oh, like, humans are really cool? I mean, humans are great, but animals are good too.
It'll take some politicking, but you think you can convince Mars.
One more thing. What about Anemone? She's really cool too. If I'm in the club, she should defo be in the club too.
It's hard to argue with that. Looks like you got a 2 for 1.
Nem and Cal are both at the next meeting and very excited to be part of a group. Mars looks excited to have more people to boss around.
Anemone can be vice president of kicking stuff. You know, for if we need extra security or like if we need to open a door and we can't use our hands. Cal will be vice president of transportation.
Mars continues. Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins.
That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast, or if only one of us does anyway. He can deliver secret messages too.
Mars makes them raise their hands.
Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the Secret Fun Times Club?
Oh, that's so cute. These kids are precious. All right, match these twos here. 3, 4, 5. Now, the fact that one slot cards will turn cards mental blue. I'm assuming that is this last one here. What if we... Haha! Swap this around. Okay, yeah, it's still 24 either way. Excellent. Yeah, not bad, I think. Because either way, well, I guess if we put this back here, it's a 3 and a 3 there. So that's why it's 24 either way. Okay. Yeah, we'll just submit that. Oh, that still didn't count as the best hand. I wonder if the other layout was technically better because it had more total bonuses going through. Ah, it's fine. Wet season. It's raining. Ooh, a blob fruit. Finally, something for Cal. It's been a while since I could give him any presents. 46, 6. Man, our friendship with this is really high. I guess from all the exploring we've been doing. Tang eyes the colony walls distrustfully.
If we're to make our home here, we must be better prepared for the fact that whatever was here first will attempt to drive us out. Who's to say the aliens are not at this very moment preparing a second attack?
Take some roots. Nice. No, I like you. I know you like the blob fruit. Take it. And then it's a food response. I think cake he said was his favorite. Yeah. Who would like eggs? I feel like Mars wouldn't like anything of what I have except the crystal cluster, which I absolutely fucking want to save for if I get screwed on a hand. Who would like eggs? Would Anemone like eggs? Would Dis like eggs? Because it's from the outside? I don't know. I've already got... He's a good friend already. He's at like 30. We'll be fine. Okay, 1 more month of doing deliveries. You're charged with delivering a special package from Administrator Seek to Chief Engineer Instance. The wrapping is so fancy. Seek must have nanoprinted the pretty handkerchief and ribbon especially for this package. You can't help but stare, but Seek snaps you to mind your own business and get to work. Yikes, alright. Touchy much? A pretty handkerchief and ribbon? Is he hitting on the old woman? Tang laughs when she sees you in the engineer holding Seek's gift. Again? She starts rolling her eyes. You try to hand her the package, but she looks at it like it's a stick of dynamite.
Oh no, I don't want any part of this. Just go through those doors and give it to Instance if you want to ruin everyone's day.
I open it. I tie away the pretty wrapping to reveal a small wooden carving. It's smooth and warm. You can see where real tools shape the wood, not a nanoprinter. Seek must have put a lot of time and effort into it. It's clearly a carving of Instance. Her hard expression is instantly recognizable, even though the rest of her is naked. Yeah, she's sure naked. You could cover it up before someone sees you holding a naked lady doll. Oh no, he's like hitting on her in the weirdest way possible. What is wrong with you, man? He's gonna be mad if he knows I opened it. Oh, God. But what if her not reacting poorly, like, makes it look like she took it a different way? Destroy it, burn the evidence. You detour through the nanoprinter material recycling room and drop the package in the chute. Whatever it was for, it'll be separated into the base molecules and turned into new shoes or whatever. Seek looks excited about your return. Did she like it? What did she say? No, this is gonna be awful. Fuck. No. You lie and tell them that Instance loved it. Seek is overjoyed and gives you a nice fat tip. Hope this won't come back to bite you in the butt. It will come back to bite me, but at least I got money. 5 kudos if total equals goal. I do not approve of destruction of someone else's property, no matter how embarrassing it is for you. I mean, I normally don't. However, in this case, I'm willing to get rid of it because, like, holy fuck, he just hand-carved a naked version of someone? And clearly nobody likes it if Tangy was saying that it'd be ruining everybody's day. Ugh. Gross. Alright, you can be there. That's a little too above it, isn't it? As is that. Nope. What about that? Oh. Nope. If we wanted to do super goal for the mental boost, or do we want the extra kudos? I already got extra kudos from going from the lie. I would have just told him, oops, I lost it. Sorry, I'm a bad delivery person. Instead of saying she loved it. Ugh, God. I don't need the kudos. I've already got the kudo boost from the thing. I'll just take the super goal. Yeah, look at that organizing boost. I feel like it's not an embarrassment issue. It's like, this would be incredibly upsetting to the person who receive it, and they don't deserve that. Exactly! Like, why in the world would you carve something like that to give to someone? I just... Especially when Tangy again said that, like, nobody likes it. It would ruin everybody's day if it was delivered. Ugh. I do feel bad about that, though. Send help. There is no right answer, I think. My perception's at max. What is my toughness versus my animals? Okay, we'll do combat, because then that gets us another perk. There is a right answer? Oh, alright. Communicate and talk about it. You think this 12-year-old is gonna go up to a grown man and be like, hey, don't make weird naked carvings of people. Don't hit on someone like that. He's just going through his book. A locale. Okay, his chance to show how mature they are. Alright, well, next playthrough, if we get that event again, then we can go and actually, like, try and go back to him and be mature about it. Hello, potato. That's it. Oh, my organizing's high enough for this. Okay, that's neat. Alright, your mom seems unbothered by torrential rain. She tips her face to the sky and smiles.
Alright, means the hardest work is done for the year. The greenhouses are a lot easier to manage than the outdoor fields, and we won't need to worry about planting until quiet.
You've learned about different organizational methods in school. Alphabetical, chronological, Dewey Decimal. Honestly, sounds like a lot of work. Why would you bother to organize anything when you can just ask congregants to find whatever you need? It's paperwork.
Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mum laughs. It's true, because you're not sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have paper to... Nah, never mind. Slaps him back. Good for you for having your your head together.
Alright, so there goes our mental boost and our kudos boost at the same time. Yeah, I think it's back to combat to try and get that first perk. There's so many people training self-defense today. They want to break out into station, or you have to break out into stations. What do you want to work on today? Vert space helmet training? Capoeira? Smash things with your fists? What the hell is this capoeira thing? Nem's been studying videos of other martial arts and wants to learn some sweet dance moves to show off in class. She needs a partner and you jump at the chance. Rhett watches you both, a skeptical look on his face.
What does that have to do with self-defense? He says. The point of all this isn't to have fun, it's to learn how to not die.
Whatever, you're too busy learning how to do a sick handspin to pay attention. He rolls his eyes and stalks away, muttering how you're wasting your time. You feel more in control of your body, though, which is undoubtedly going to help you in an actual fight. Apparently, we just did a sick handspin. Oh. +1 to red cards, 5 coups, the total equals the goal. And this -1 might actually help us. 4, 5. That's like a 7. That is way... Ooh, but there's a super goal. Ooh, do I want the stat point boost or the kudos? I've got plenty of kudos, actually. Fuck it. Fuck it. Now, is it the best hand we could be playing? Potentially, no. 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. I think 31 is the best one, right? 3, 4, 5. Like, I think the only way is if we could somehow line up a. If we put it back 33, because then we get like a 6 point for the flush there, but the straight did better, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it didn't. That was a 31. Okay, then let's put it back. Okay. Win! And we got a little bit of kudos anyway. Nice. Little Aminal's boots. Yay! We got the combat boost. Alright. Hell is upon us. New perk. New cards in the depot. Shop weapons. Oh. Well, let me run on over now. I want to investigate that. They might not be selling me anything yet because I'm still a child. Oh, it's gear. +5 toughness. 1 bonus to pairs. +10 to combat. +2 to physical challenges. +20 to combat. +2 to physical pairs. +50 to combat, 2 times bonus for any physical pairs. Autoplay best hands and a -2 to the value of the cards. I don't want to autoplay best hands. That would just like have the game play itself at that point. +2 to any physical challenges. +2 to any like red pairs, including 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, 5 of a kind. That's really good if we're going to be doing combat. I think I'll buy it to have it. Just in case. And if I know we're going to be doing some combat stuff, I can put it on in advance. Alright, with that done, we're going to be stressed through our highest levels to the nth degree when glow happens. I'm expecting some horrible shit to happen again. What do we do to prepare for it? A little bit more toughness, maybe? Can we even do some digging at 90 stress? We might have to just rest and take the hit. Okay, we can't even do digging at this point. Well, actually, it was letting us. I think we could just go over on stress. But it'd be toughness and bravery if we did the sports ball training, wouldn't it? Well, it's been a while since we got to hang out with Cal. Yeah, let's hang out with Cal.
Hey, Squirt. Your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you start thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? You look at her in confusion.
Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? And she chuckles.
Gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm if you think you're up for it?
I'm ready! Mom claps you on the back. Oof, she's just as strong as she looks.
Great. Come see me in Geoponics when you're ready to start. It'll be more fun than wheeling dirt around, I promise.
Get to work. Random card locked in one slot, +1 to physical cards. Okay. Let's do... $25. That's a super goal. Put this in here. Still 25. I think this gives us more bonuses. Or does it want more bonuses or does it want a higher base value? Alternatively, 30. That's 25. Yeah, we'd ruin the color bonus if we put the 3 here, so that doesn't help with the 2 of a kind. +6 of straight 4. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this hand. Hey, that was the best score. +5 toughness, we love to see it. Thank you for the clap. faster. It's easier to read when it's dark. He's always saying that. Oh, we can do the training together thing. You used to be able to go mano a mano with Nem, but she's been training hard. You get your butt kicked all over the sports ball pitch. She leans over you while you're lying on the floor, completely gassed. You okay? I didn't go too hard, right? That's great. She's so tough. Am I allowed to rest on the walls? Yeah. It'll boost our friendship with this, so we gotta do this. It sucks because we're still gonna get what I was worried about, where we're gonna be maxed on stress from the event going into the new year. Which means we're probably gonna lose a month to resting. But it seems like just the timing didn't work out either way. Because if I rested last month, I'd be doing something this month and I'd already be like halfway up anyway. So, it's fine. The view from the wall during glow is absolutely breathtaking. The wormhole seems to smother the sky, like a swirling jewel-toned bowl pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up and seems to breathe in and out of the planet, like one living creature made of stars. It's beautiful. You could almost forget how dangerous it is. What do I want to forget? I've got these 2 3s. It's another 3, but it's a -1 to physical challenges. I don't think I need that. How many yellow 2s did I have? It's actually very important to keep the cotton candy. We'll get rid of this. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say. And new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the colonists drill evacuation plans. Ooh, can I change my gear right now? I can't change gear during the event. I should have done it beforehand. That was very bad of me. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. You can stay put or you can leave. I'm gonna leave. You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congress doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have any hands. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen to the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts. Your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here. You follow the sounds to the workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4, 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens, a soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of a vent, denting the metal. Oh. I can attack it or tame it. My animals is higher. I want pets. Let's tame it. Okay, +1 to physical red cards. 1 slot value becomes 2. God damn it. So what if I... It's not the best it could be. Like, I have to play a card to get a good value. And this is really the best I can do for unplayed cards. $13. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Card becomes 2. All strength cards under 2 become 2. We'll play that. Set neighbors to this value. It sucks. 21. 22. 22 either way. Still 22 that way. With that one being a 2 slot, it makes it really difficult to set anything up here, which is unfortunate. So I'm just going to go with this hand and pray, I think. Aminals! We got the super goal, but it wasn't the best hand. Okay. You win it. Ooh, look at it! Oh my god, I know it's spider adjacent, but like, look at it, it's so pink and fluffy. You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope you'll be allowed to keep it. +1 skill on challenge 1, +1 bonus to traits. You look up the species on your holopalm and learn that Vriki, studying for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male or female, though they do require mates to reproduce. So it's a they, then. You decide to name, then. Oh my god, I can name you Riki Tiki! I'm gonna name you Riki Tiki! The valiant mongoose, your new pet Riki Tiki, trills happily, popping up in the air excitedly, the prospect of more food. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Riki under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your table.
It's like they were going specifically for geoponics this time,
she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her.
I'm sure it was just bad luck, Fulubel,
he says, but your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the porthole window at the fields. Oh no, how are our food stores? My new Riki. We're age 13 now. Oh my god, does it follow me around? I love them. I love my little baby so much. It's a little mushroom squid octopus thing. Cute. Nem is munching on a container of cut up pieces of dust melon. Mom's kind of bossy, but she sure makes a great lunch, she says, offering a peach. Gotta keep your strength up. And then Tangy. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow? The HoloNet entry says it isn't harmful. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet. Fascinating. Tang pulls a sample jar of a coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are really alike. Tang narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Oh, the logic versus emotion thing. I already spent as little time around other teenagers as possible, Tang sniffed dismissively, but now that everyone smells and is growing hair in unfortunate places, absolutely not. Her lip curls in disgust. What a cosmic joke. Hormones that encourage us to be intimate with one another while simultaneously turning us into disgusting, sweaty, stinking beasts. No, thank you. I have never allowed my biology to dictate who I am, and I don't intend to start now. I get the feeling she's gonna go the she-they route very soon. Feel it in my bones.
Have you ever heard the stories about changelings?
Dis muses, scrolling through the book of mythology on his holopalm.
Old Earth humans used to think that fairies would steal human babies and replace them with their own.
He scratches his cheek.
Do you think that happened with me and Tang? I think that would explain a lot. Sometimes it feels like I'm not even really human.
Cal, hi. You catch Cal at the gates of the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks.
Hi, Solana!
He exclaims, and pauses to pat your pet on the head.
And hello to you too, Riki Tiki. I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now. We can run around all we want. Nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometime. And bring Riki Tiki. They'll love it.
I'll have to take your leave now. Enjoy your play, and remember, no breaking others' properties. Thank you for stopping in, Rudy. I appreciate it. See you next weekend. Bye-bye. Catch your dad taking a break in the shade of the geoponics domes.
Oh, hey.
He says, waving lazily.
Taking breaks is important. Don't forget to take care of yourself, okay?
And then Mama. Oh, it's the same thing. Hi, Mars. Mars is frowning intently on her holopalm, typing a new message.
Oh, excuse me, Solana. I just have to clear something up, she says, sparing you a look. Anemone posted her answers to the Everything About You survey on the colony message board, and she said that she thinks her brother Calm is the coolest person in the Colossi. As if Calm's like one of the hottest, but he's not sophisticated.
Okay, Mars. All right. Still not at 10, so I can't get into the depot work. Let's see. I was able to unlock farming last time, wasn't I? Work on the farm. 2 biology, 2 toughness, 1 friendship with Cal, 10 kudos, 10 stress, so not bad. And forget memory. Also, I could do animal stuff in the park. Upgrade pet cards if you have relaxing in the park. So I can do that next time I'm at high stress, but I'm actually pretty much just fine after getting myself a pet. +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. Normally, that would mean we should go exploring, but our perception is already maxed. Firstly, let's see if we're old enough for expeditions yet. Now that we're 13. Nope. Okay, let's view the map. This is what we have nearby. What are the prosaic plains? Prosaic plains lie far to the north of the colony, where the higher elevation and natural tilt of the planet makes bromidic snow fall more regularly in every season. Though prone to sudden storm flurries, the plains are a relatively safe place to explore, filled with mostly herbivorous xenofauna. What about the Valley of Vertigo? The Valley of Vertigo is a low-lying trench to the east that's dense with pollen-producing trees. There's a wide variety of edible food here, both plant and animal product, leading to some of the explorers calling this place the breadbasket of Vertumna. There are a number of animals here that geoponics would be interested in domesticating. The Subaqueous Swamp, to the south of the vast, boggy wilderness, home to dangerous animals and hazardous weather conditions. Exploration in this area is only to be done with extreme caution. The Western Resting Ridge. This tongue-twisting region is the broken spine of the planet, home to both dizzying heights and abyssal lows. It's always hot and arid here no matter the season. Traversing these steep chasms is dangerous and only to be done by those with sufficient glider training. However, there are some interesting ruins here to explore. Interesting. Anything new in the bestiary? The Unisaur. Usually docile carnivorous reptilians, extremely dangerous when hungry, feeds every 2 weeks using its inner pharyngeal mouth to pull in its prey like an eel. And the Riki? Only mobile in its juvenile form, the Riki is a curious and largely harmless creature with symbiotic fungal growths. Oh, okay. So what I have is a juvenile then. Beast. Have I already seen that one? Yes, dog-like creatures with rippling, oily black skin and multiple ocular growths all over their bodies. I see. We've already read the other entries. Okay, then. Um, let's do a bit of toughness, then. Let's work on the farm and get some biology done at the same time. It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. She meets you at the gates of the gardens.
Hello, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on, we got a lot to cover before you'll be able to keep up with the rest of us.
Finally, some real farming! Your mom shows you around the fields and the geoponics domes.
You must be working in the fields with the hardier earth crops like the potatoes and the corn, as well as the native plants we managed to cultivate.
Wow, there are some native crops mixed in with the ones from Earth. Incredible. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high five, invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, geoponics is the most like family. Maybe because they've always been your family. Thanks to Mom and Dad.
Solana, can I get your help with something in the barn?
Cal asks you, excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Oh.
Something's wrong with Socks, Cal says, closing the door behind you. She won't eat and she cries all the time.
You look into Sock's crate. She's almost too big for it now. Even curled up in a ball, she raises her head and peeps miserably at you, and then curls even tighter, her bulbous antennae drooping.
She looks paler, right?
Cal says, coming up beside you.
She's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves anymore or anything else I bring her. Potatoes, corn, wheat, beans. She just chews them and spits them out.
He points the lid of the box.
She's been chewing on her box, too. I'm worried she's going to chew her way out and escape while I'm not here.
Cal rubs Socks under her chin, but she barely responds to his touch.
You've been outside the walls, right, Solana? Have you ever seen any animals like Socks? Full-grown ones? What do they eat?
I'll look next time I'm surveying.
Thank you, Solana. I'm really worried.
Oh, I need to go out next month for sure, then. 5 kudos if it equals the goal when I've already got these many cards. Let's just take the super goal. We're just too powerful for this. From one challenge and super goal, from heroic, nice. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You sneak out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument.
You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Solana is a teenager now. You have to give her the opportunity to take calculated risks or she'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk. It's too dangerous.
It's weird to hear parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. I think I should... Oh, they glance at your mom, holds up her hand to silence you and goes right back to talking.
Geranium, you've said yourself that we need every person out there surviving for edible native plants. Or even going yourself. Why not our daughter?
Your dad flails his hands helplessly.
Because, Lulu, she's our daughter. It's our responsibility to keep her safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling her.
Your mom almost shouts and your dad flinches in shock.
Solana's survival depends on her understanding this planet we're living on, so not doing her or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case.
I can take care of myself. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head.
You barely even know what's out there, kiddo.
Your mom's fierce expression softens.
Oh, hey, Solana, I'm sorry. It's your birthday today and and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday.
They both give you a hug.
You meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday. Your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls.
He gives your mom a faint smile.
We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life. That's still him. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. It's time. We get to go outside.
Hello, Dad. You see... Oh, you're really upset. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts on the test tubes and gives you a big hug.
Kiddo,
He exclaims, and then kneels down, look in the eye.
I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made.
It's okay. Pat you on the shoulder.
Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. Mom and I talked it out. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's kind of making us snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there.
Mom is using this quiet time to plant this year's crop layout. It's important to rotate the crops to ensure something about nitrogen replenishment. She doesn't explain it very well. Hi, Cal. Cal looks up from his planting.
What's up, Solana? You want to help? I got a lot of seeds to get in the ground.
Not yet. I gotta go exploring for Sox' sake.
Solana, what do you think about this?
Mars walks toward you haughtily, stops, poses with her hand on her hip, and then turns and walks away.
I call it my cool walk.
Mars says, looking over her shoulder.
I also have a bored walk and a flirty walk. It's important to switch it up once in a while.
That's cute. Oh, I don't think she liked eggs. Can you look at my little guy? Nah. What?
Oh my god, you can pet them! It's an achievement to pet your pet!
Hello! I will pet you as many times as I want.
And it makes little noises every time.
That's so cute. You find Tang leaning against the wall of the laboratory, looking out to the hustle and bustle of the colony.
Aunt Daisy hadn't tried to talk to me about puberty today,
She says, rolling her eyes.
It was a pleasure to tell her that I seem to be suffering no ill effects from the malady.
She crosses her arms and shrugs dismissively.
Perhaps there's a limit to genetic recombination therapy, as I do not seem to be undergoing the effects common among those who are born to this array of hormones. I should advise Chief Engineer Instance.
She's got lunch. How you doing, Dis?
Are you going to tell me I'm a nerd? You can save it. I already know.
Okay, we're off to go exploring. Oh, but firstly... +1 skill on challenge win, +1 bonus to straights. I'm gonna put on my pet. Because I want to. Oh, I don't have to sneak out anymore. Oh my god. Oh. Expeditions. We can explore nearby. All events have respawned, or we can survey the plains. Where would something like socks come from? It's pink and cute, so maybe the bread basket? Oh, this is cool. Prosaic Plains. I hope there's enough time for Socks. I'd really hate for her to get hurt. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north of the Prosaic Plains, a high, flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change. And now you're here! You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot.
Here's a plas cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it.
We're gonna be in danger. She makes a so motion with her hand.
This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even young ones like you.
Prosaic Plains are a sparse region, like you can assume from the name. You can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon.
And what are you gonna do if something's coming for you? Try to pet it!
Utopia puts her fingers to her temples.
I'm going to hope you were joking.
Dis joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus.
Ah, good you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plas cutter for Dis. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable future. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out there, but I do expect y'all to be in the yelling distance. Calm seen its body out here.
You and Dish share knowing glances. You've opened sneaking out to explore long before you're officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its finds to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back.
Alright, team! Don't get yourselves killed out there, okay?
Yes! Explorations. The most important part of any stat builder game. Yeah, because of my perception, I can just run past any challenge. Hello, Aminal! Hi! You almost bump into Dis. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you and points.
Don't scare them.
You follow his finger and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clearing.
They're bush bubs, fighting over territory.
More closer to your holoculars? Those boulders are alive! How do you know that?
If you're quiet, you see them a lot.
Watch the 2 creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly, branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. Bush bubs dance. One goes and the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating, repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle defeated. Cool. Anything else cool out here? Look at this pretty lake. Gorgeous. Oh, hello. A yellow flower. I am gonna go back and do these events. I just want to like see if there's anything interesting first while I still have low stress. And then I can go back and be a completionist like I was before. Ew. You spy a creature that reminds you of Cal's illicit pet Socks, a dilly pillar maybe? Except it's huge. Really, really long, like as long as it's stratospheric. Enormous. Could it be the same? You aren't totally sure. You watch it using your holoculars. So far in the distance, it looks like a train crawling along one of the great cliffs along the resting ridges to the west. It crawls down the cliff face towards the Great Plains not far from you. Stay back and watch. It sniffs around the base of the cliff for a long time. The cliff is made of sparkling, iridescent rock, almost the same shimmer as Dilly Pillar's scales. Pretty. The Dilly Pillar starts to eat something. You can't quite see what from so far away. It seems to be eating something that grows in the rocks. It grazes for nearly an hour, then crawls back up the cliff face and disappears, heading west. You take diligent survey notes, but you have another motive. Whatever this creature was eating, maybe Socks needs it too. After it leaves, you investigate the base of the cliff where it had been. There are some scrubby grasses growing there that seem pretty common. You grab a few handfuls of these, and a flower you've never seen before, orange and kind of lumpy. You uproot a few of these as well to bring back to Socks. Time to bring him to Cal. We helped Socks! Oh my god, I'm so glad. He's a little baby. Or she? I don't remember Socks' pronouns. I know ours is a they, them. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible crackling, pounding sound. A bush bub bursts through the tree line and barreling straight towards you. Whatever's making a bush bub run, you're pretty sure you don't want to be on the business end of it. Stand our ground! Oh, that is quite a high value. They are better when I'm playing less cards. That's a 10. That gives us nothing. That is a 10. I'll play both of these, I think, and then just go to the next round. We can stack our zeros. And then we can work those muscles. And we need a really big hand this time. All cards under 2 become 2. +1 if the card to the left is mental. So close. All I need is a +1. All I need is a +1. Is there any other way I can do this? Plus change 1 to change the suit to... +1 to card and change the suit to physical. I could do that on my... that's debatable. That is absolutely... This was a 3 of a kind, not a straight. We don't have any straight capabilities, I think. Because that's a 4 only on the first and the right. Yeah. So I have to use it on this, and I'm going to not get my kudos, but it's fine. We do succeed on the challenge. +1 kudos from best score, and then +1 from bravery. +1 to bravery from our Riki gear. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smash in the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you and goes around you without even looking at you. Look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. Flower. More challenges. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh. Thank you for the crystal cluster. I will gladly take a redrawn hand. A log. And then we'll go back to you because you're an aminal, and I want the aminal boost since we're so close. Something big suddenly bursts out from the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide, bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. It's a bush bub, and hot and heals a second smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are rarely so full of energy. They charge back and forth across the path, as you wisely keep your distance from the powerful animals. But the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't actually seem to be angry. You'd swear they're actually being playful. Oh. Well, let's get closer to watch then. See me playing a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbrush is completely crushed in a wide circle, an almost perfect circle. Then, all at once, the first one crouches down on the path and tucks its arms and heads under the bushes on its back. You'd swear it was just a rock now. The second one circles the first several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. Now might be your chance to get past them. Well, let's keep watching. In perfect sync, the two creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm with each other as they stomp slowly around the clearing they made. You think they're dancing. The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of their branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively reach out to grab a piece of fruit. At that movement, the dancers shift and... Youch! One of them steps on your hand with the full force of a massive body. Let the cry of pain and clutch your hand to your chest. Ooh, that looks bad. The two creatures had been so intent on each other they hadn't noticed you there. They're so startled and perhaps embarrassed to take off running in opposite directions. That was weird. Well, I'm almost at the next animals boost. Now I am! Nice. New perk. Equip an additional gear. Let's go! Nice. I've got so many gear cards. Flushes or just straight to challenges. Bonus to red pairs. Yeah, we got the fake boost there. I see. Maybe we should just... No, I want Freaky on. Little pet. They follow you and may appear in events. That's great. Okay, Cal! Cal, I have ideas. You find Cal and excitedly drag him to the barn where he keeps his pet dilly pillar. Oh gosh, voice. We brought some plans for socks to try. You tell Cal about the dilly pillar you saw on the plains. She's
Really gonna get that big?
Cal breathes. He looks as worried as you feel. Let out the native plants for Sock to try. She sniffs each one, nibbles one, then another. She rejects all the grasses and twigs. Cal groans and pulls his hair. Last up is the orange flower. There are some dirty rocks attached to its roots, and when you go to brush them off, it attracts her attention. She crawls onto your arm, sniffs closer at the rocks, then tenderly licks one. Then she squeaks with joy and puts it in her mouth.
No, Socks, that's not food.
Cal exclaims. Then you hear her grinding away with her teeth. She does have very big molars. They almost look like they're made out of crystal rather than bone.
Wait, do you have diamond teeth?
Take a closer look at the rocks. They seem to be the same iridescent mineral as the cliff. You give it a lick, but it doesn't taste like anything. You both shrug. This is the happiest Cal has seen Socks in weeks. You guess she needed some rocks in her diet. A diamond teeth bug. Alright, let's go. Let's see. What was I looking for? Collectibles. Gold tooth? Nah, diamond tooth. Let's try giving Mars some flowers. I feel like she'd like that. Mars does a little twirl, showing off her shimmering dress.
You wouldn't believe how many clues I needed to use to nanoprint this dress. I wouldn't even bother telling you. It'd only make you jealous.
Take a flower. She holds the flower up to look at it.
A flower? A cheap gift, but I suppose it'll look good in my hair. Thank you.
And then, what else can I give to people? Everybody's just kind of neutral on the mushwood logs, but I have so many of them. A kid once said my dad has a diamond tooth. You know, they said my dad has diabetes. Oh god. The poor kid. 20, 21, 22. Nem counts, bouncing a sports ball on her knee. 24, 25, 26. Oh, hey, Solana. What's up? I bet insulin costs a lot here. I mean, actually, they could probably just print it, right? Huh, thanks. Like, they can make everything out of soy, and they have a bunch of future tech stuff, so maybe insulin, they could just make it. Right then and there. They wouldn't have to charge anything. Right? Anything near the depot? Nope. Just cake and stuff. Let's go to the park and upgrade my pet. Relax in the park. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible.
It's so green here,
Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals.
Wow, they smell so sweet.
It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face.
It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant.
One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. Destrantia, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even the native plants do, covering the paths and blessed with tiny white stars. You probably have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Should I bother keeping any zeros anymore? Because I have pretty high value cards. Zeros are really only good for setting up straights, I think it's called. Or do I just focus on getting the high value cards out? Might be better to focus on getting out the high value cards. Actually, I already have one of these doing paperwork cards. I don't need a second one. No, I'll forget the zero. Oh, I didn't get the chance to, like, do anything with my pet. Okay. Next season! I wonder if I should have, like, taken my pet off by any chance. It's fine. I love Riki Tiki. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so he'd been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming as he stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back.
Hey, kiddo, what brings you out here?
Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Your dad makes blah 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 motions with his hand.
I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with this thing on. Racing to get these pixie beans in the ground. We're also to have a great harvest in time of autumnalia.
He leans on a shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth.
Truth is, I've been working like a dog. To get out of here for a while. Why do you say you and I go for a little walk? I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've seen them in the wild.
You want to go outside?
Sure, people can want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw. He continues, flipping his shovel up on his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. He likes what she can control, you know? There's a whole planet out there and I want to go explore. He stops and doubles over, something wrapped with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. The pink pollen swirls and eddies around you both.
You need to stay indoors, Dad! Please don't die!
Oh, you're just like Instance, that old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people.
Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again.
Okay, maybe now's not the best time. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Oh, he says, his eyes red and streaming from irritation. Can't wait until Instance figures out a treatment for the shimmer thing. Just maybe next year, maybe the one after that. I'm gonna be the first in line, you bet. I'm so worried for his health.
I do not want my dad to die. Who would have thought? Let's see. Combat, animals. What should I be doing next? I guess toughness or combat? Or I could do another exploration. There's still so much out there to do. But a lot of what's out there is just perception boosts, which are dead in the water for me now. Maybe we should do a little bit of sports ball training for some bravery boosting, because we are getting close to that first benchmark. Mars may not be as skilled a sports ball player as Anemone, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing is to spike the ball right into the opposing net stop's body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times that the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Did you see that? Anemone complains to you during a break. Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. Let's just not pass her the ball. For the rest of the game, you and Anemone pass to each other and ignore Mars. She notices, but assumes you just want to be the star too and doesn't give you any hassle. The thing you've learned with Mars is she loves to be the best, but she doesn't have the kind of ego that makes her mean about it. It doesn't really solve the problem, but it's kind of fun anyway. Let's see. +1 to physical challenges is not a physical challenge. +1 for each gem and other cards. Okay. It turns into a 4. That's a 2 anyway. Could I make this better? Potentially, if I get 2 color bonuses going. 21. If I put a default 2 card in the 2 slot and waste her bonus, you can't get any bonuses for reverse order. Yeah. +1 for each gem. Well, if I put it like this, 22. That might be the best I can do, unfortunately. Because trying to get a 5, 4, 3. Aha! Okay, it does work like that. Alright. Not bad then. We'll take the super goal. Hey, that was the best hand. Nice bravery. Let's go. Very close to a new perk. And then let's do just a little bit more sports ball. We'll double check. Double check for any new events going on because it is pollen season. Okay, should be good there. Anything to give to people? More mushwood logs. Fuck it. I might as well just start giving them out like they're candy. I have so many. Here's a mushwood.
You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what I'd do with that.
And since you keep it, sure. Maybe I'll find a use for it. And then I'll give it to Mars, I guess. Random mushwood log. Oh, she doesn't like these. Okay. It was neutral for everyone else, so I didn't know if it'd be a dislike for her. Turns out it is. Okay.
What do you expect me to do with this? I'll put it where it belongs, outside in the dirt.
Alright, we're gonna do a little bit more sports ball. You've heard Security Chief Rat is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill out on the top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. Gives you ones over, eyes narrowed.
Alright. Look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say?
Read it out loud. You can read the sign easily, it says. If you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh. What a weird sign. What does that mean?
Rut nods in approval. Good. You pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster.
Nice. Lookout duty it is. One slot will turn card social, which breaks our fucking color. Okay. Alright. Fine. There's no gem cards here. Is there any way I can get anything greater? We've got all of our color bonuses, unfortunately. We've got so many of these. We can try for a Super Bowl, I guess. Oh ho! If I actually put this on you, then it doesn't matter who's yellow, because we should be able to get a straight bonus. Excellent. Well, then actually, if that's the case, I can still do this, right? Yeah, 30. Okay, okay. It's just a little item usage as a treat. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life full of discoveries and possibilities when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which part of the presentation was relevant to you? I guess we went full she/her, so we can just go menstruating and breast growth on this one. And then for other playthroughs, we can do like they, them, or he, her, he, him, that sort of thing. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop, or Mara starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and something feels different. Ah, yes. Periods. You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes, and you're really not ready for the real-world practical applications. If you just Go to sleep. It'll go away, right? You finally sigh and muster the courage to look under your blankets, and yep. Your period started. Mom! Pull back your privacy curtain and gesture for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug. What?
My little girl's grown up, she exclaims, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. She puts her hands on your shoulders. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting a period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of mess in our lives to remind us that we're real, that we're a part of this world. Remind us that we have the ability to make life, and responsibility to take care of that life. Getting a period is a beautiful thing. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, soon you can get a blocker to keep from having to go through this every month. Your mom hugs you again. She keeps talking about how she's proud of you. It's super embarrassing, and you can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it.
What is happening? Hormones. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increases tripled. Okay. You feel on edge today, like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a fount of new energy is starting to bubble up within inside of you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Solana. Thirteen's not a bad time for it. That's pretty late for some people, actually. Draw an extra card at the start of the challenge, and the effect stacks. Ew. Okay. Hi, Nemini, or Nem. Same dialogue. Tangy, how you doing?
Science is the language of all things, even on a planet such as this. As foreign as it seems, all living things act according to their biology. And as biology is simply applied chemistry, which is simply applied physics, this means anything that is observable, and many things that are not, are governed by the rules of mathematics, which are as elegant and as constant as when the universe began.
Ugh. You talk like a technocrat. Get away from me. Ugh.
Cal is digging up something in the garden, creating a neat little sack of vegetables in his wheelbarrow.
Hey, Solana.
He says, taking off his gloves to card his hand through his hair.
How's it hanging?
Technocracy? Yeah, Tangy always talks about technology and science and how it's beautiful and perfect and how it makes everything make sense. She's a fucking technocrat. Age the assumption intensifies. Yes, it does.
Should a face mask coordinate with your outfit, or should it provide contrast?
Mara says, holding up two fabric face masks. She then couples them up and throws them to the ground and then stomps on them.
Ugh. I'm so tired of all this gungy pollen floating around. Why can't this planet just be normal for once?
Do I want to hang on to that flower? It's been useful previously. Mars is an anti-masker confirmed. I think she's just frustrated with the pollen being like this. 13 years old and your bird-like eyes miss nothing. You've got a knack for finding hidden things or staying hidden when you need to. You know all sorts of things about animals. She, her. Cal is our friend. Nemini's also our friend. We're friends with most people except Mars. She's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. Everyone's adorable. Little babies. I love them. I hope nobody dies. It's been too peaceful for a while. I'm very sure something bad is going to happen soon, and it makes me afraid. I mean, the summer festival's coming soon, so we should be doing something to stay active. Let's see. We were working on our toughness and bravery, but we already got to midpoint for bravery. Organizing? Biology? Maybe biology. Yeah, let's do a little bit of biology to get to that checkpoint then. By working on the farm. The colony has one massive multi-purpose programmable bot. Usually geoponics uses it to till fields and help with the planting and harvesting. It breaks down a lot, but you kind of love it anyway. It's a big, slow friend. At one point, you kids started decorating it with stickers, and your mom never stopped you. You and Cal are out in the fields when they're planting this new kind of native plant called a pixie bean. These things are incredible. They glow in the dark. Cal's in a goofy mood and doesn't want to work. You've got the RoboPlow for the day, and he's just you ride around on it. Yes. You and Cal ride the RoboPlow around. It's fun, and it's nice to feel the breeze on your face all the way up here. Your mom catches you doing this and yells at you to get back to work. And she's right. As you climb down for the last time, the bot coughs and shudders to a stop. Your mom is so grumpy that she has to stop what she's doing and fix the bot. Again. They clean the bot off to put away for the night when security officer Rhett shows up. Oh.
Hello, children. When you're done, please deliver the MMPG to the garrison. We need it to shore up the walls tomorrow. Wait, but we need it tomorrow, Cal says. He strokes the sticker-covered flank of the bot. Are you gonna bring it back after? After we're done with it.
You and Cal exchange a look. Working on the walls is a never-ending project. You get the feeling if you taste the pot, you won't be getting it back anytime soon. Certainly not in time for the next harvest. I should check with my mom first.
Are you sure? Come on, don't be childish. We can just tell her. You can just tell her that we needed it.
No, my low persuasion stats stopping me from doing the things I want to do. I guess you can have it. You don't really have many options here. As an adult, and chief of security, you don't feel comfortable denying him the plow. You agree to deliver the rope plow to the garrison when you're done cleaning it up. The next day, your mom is pissed. You can hear her yelling at Rhett over her holopalm, that tone of voice like when you're watching a holovid and someone's mom uses the first, last, and middle name. You never see the RoboPlow in geoponics again. You don't really understand these grown-up politics, but you feel bad anyway. All cards under 2 become 2, locked at the top. God damn it. Alright. +1 for each gem and other cards. There is an opportunity here. 2, 3, 4, 2, and then that's about all I really can do, I think. Because that's locked, and that's higher value than the yellow. Okay, we're just going in. Nice. Good kudos, good biology. We love to see it. Okay, we need to go exploring because we're going to get the festival to reduce our stress soon. Anemone, any new things? Nope. Tangy, any new things? Oh, okay. Tang is working in the lab, taking notes on a vibrant Vertomnan specimen. Chief Engineer Instance has always allowed me a great deal of intellectual freedom. She does not see my age as an impediment to my contributions. In fact, she celebrates my youth. She says that it is the old who should look to the young for guidance, as we are unburdened by tradition. Tang allows herself a rare smile. In some ways, she's the mother I've always wanted. My own mother was burdened by many things. Oh. Who's your mom? I can't take a look at more. Unfortunate. That seems like a troubled family. Which I guess it could have assumed from Dis, but you know,
I don't want to be like everyone else.
Dis says, scowling as he watches people move around the colony.
I'm not like everyone else. I'm just different. I can tell.
Aiming for something? Nope. Checking in on Dad. How's he doing? Okay, he's good now that pollen season's over. How's it hanging? Doing just fine. Oh, another mush log. Okay. Alright, let's go out. We are gonna go exploring. Survey the plains.
A boss event?
Oh. Oh no. Okay. Maybe I should just, to be safe, +2 to strength players, +2 to strength challenges. I'm just gonna put that on and pray. I'll check you out. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it and you have to work with them free with every step. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. Take a break and play in it. You make a snow buddy, or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff quickly melts just from the heat of your body. The acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. Oh well. You praise your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe we just need some accessories. With some twigs and grass and a weird kind of jelly you find seeping out of the ground, you give your buddy antlers and fur. It looks kind of like a snow bush bub. Oh, that's cute, though. That was worth it. What about you? You stopped to watch a herd of shaggy, purple-furred animals slowly meander down a slope. You've never seen them before. Study them. Aminals, aminals, aminals. +1 to red cards, random card locked in one slot. Ew. Ew, that is disgusting then. We'll take the color boost, I think. Yeah, I think it's just objectively the best we can do at this point. You're still locked in there? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's really bad that that gets locked in there from the start and continues. Holy shit. What if I set you here? Is that better? Yeah, it is. Okay, alright, what can I do? We might have a chance. +2 to the card on the right. It's the same thing either way. Because you're locked, can't do anything to you. I can't do a 3, 4, 5, otherwise that would be easy. 26, 25, 23. Okay, there's no super goal, unfortunately. I think this is the best hand I could be playing anyway, though. I'm just gonna win. Darn it. Something dinged me there. The creature's fur is like grass. They must be kind of photosynths, an animal that gets part of the energy from the sun. They couldn't be arborescent photosynths, bush bubs, because they got branches growing out of their heads and backs. You check your survey journal, it says bush bubs are common here, but they're smaller, solitary creatures, so no. They're too small to be balneal photosynths who don't usually leave the water. We've found a new species! Maybe. That would be cool. You just had to name them just in case. Put them through your holoculars? How are you supposed to say that? At maximum zoom. Now they kind of make out that they have super long jaws like a huge underbite. Fur is like grass. They've got branches growing out of their heads and backs. Oh, no. They couldn't be bush bubs because bush bubs have those branches. They're too small to be balneal photosynths. They don't usually leave the water. So they're like grass. They've got a very big, long jaw like a huge underbite. Herding sunbiter. That sounds cool. Naming things is hard, so herding sunbiter will have to do. You log your discovery. Nice. Cool. Spark snow is driving down, and visibility is poor. You can barely see your hand in front of your face. Let's find our way. We got perception through the kazoo. 1 slot card becomes 2 value. Motherfucker. +1 to physical challenges, +2 during... God. It's right in the middle too, so something's gonna be hit either way. Yeah, keeping you out there. 18, 19. I'll just go with that. +1 if the left card is mental. Okay, what if we do this like a 2 flush? That's what this is, right? 4 of a kind. Next round. I'll take this for the skill up. We've already hit the super goal there. It's actually more. 25, 24, yeah. $26. Oh, but I want the skill up. Only if I win. Oh, it's a perception challenge, though. Maybe it'll give me some toughness? Ah! I'll just take the highest bonus. And that's a value bonus there. But this affects the gems? Let's see if it prioritizes the two of a kindness up bonuses instead for best hand. Oh, it looks like it doesn't. Okay. Keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on wavering and fair bit of luck to make your way through, but you see something inexplicable. What the heck is that? You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is white on white on white and the slightest hint of movement. It doesn't even look corporeal, almost like a cloud? Like the snow is coming from it. It's impossible to get a closer look. You pull your collar tighter against the storm and move on. Interesting. Snow boss monster, maybe? Maybe. Okay, and I skipped this earlier. One of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through photographs. You see a skittish flock of really long insects. Each one has 10 to 20 sets of wings, like long rods with knobbly bits at regular points. They're moving so fast they're almost a blur. You've got a camera built into your holopalm, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. You need to put in the work. Yeah. Let's do an animals challenge for an animals boost. +1 to physical red cards, 1 slot will turn cards physical. I understand. And it's the same value either way. These are highest values, I think. Like, we'll get this out of the way now so we can pair these later. Okay. 2, 2, 3. I should be playing it, I feel. It's a 5 value, so maybe I actually should keep it. But if I get rid of this, then it goes against this. I'll just play it. I'll just play it. I didn't get a 5. God damn it. Oh, but I can get a 5. Okay. Okay. 6. 3. I need a 4, 5. Oh no! Wait, if I play this... 3, 4, 5, 6. And put that there at the very end. Nice. Okay. Nice straight. Nice straight. Thank you, Vicky, for your assistance. Still wasn't the best hand? Alright, whatever. I'll take the animal's boost. You cautiously crawl up beside the subject, raising your holopalm to get the best close-up possible. Ouch! Just as the camera takes the photo, your subject bites you on the finger. Oh, you hope it's not venomous. On the bright side, you got the shot. We were just a little bit poisoned as a treat. Totally. Ooh, I'm glad I checked this. I'm gonna double check for any like plot events lying around while I'm super close to max stress. Just to see if I can get something important done while I'm still here. Nothing seems to be around. Ooh, collectible. I'll take that. Boink. Oh, Dis. Hi. Hey, Solana. Dis greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Do you want me to show you something? Dis almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is, it must be pretty cool. You always find the coolest stuff, yeah. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple of times he stops to listen for something, then continues onwards, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater.
It's a balneal. They live in swamps. You don't usually see them here.
This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing out of a spout at the back of its head. A spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dot around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. Sit and watch quietly. You'll enjoy the pretty scene together. And now we go home! Rip perception boost. But hey, animals boost. It's Vertumnalia! Time for speeches, games, and feasting! You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans? Weird. Try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Udicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down.
Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Vertumnalia celebration, she says,
speaking through a maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately, and you can't reach across the square the way it used to.
I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet.
Udicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward.
This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated Vertumnan crop.
The crowd applauds, and your mom raises her hands.
Credit goes to Geranium. He insists we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll have him to thank for the light showing your toilets tonight.
Smattering of laughter ripples across the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Mom's smile fades.
As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident. These pixie beans will make up for the loss that we face with our earth crops.
Udicott's weedy voice rattles to the maxophoner.
Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games.
The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in the square. Which competition do you participate in? The only one I can participate in. The toughness one. Com directs your attention to this year's edition, a cloth-covered mountain as tall as 4 adults, studded with mysterious protrusions. He pulls it back to reveal.
The Tower of Terror! He nods with a flourish. Test your courage with 3 stories of ladder climbs, followed by a death-defying leap of faith onto the poof-shroom mats.
You, Nem, and Cal take in the majesty of the Tower of Terror. Both of them are hooting and pumping their fists, absolutely bonkers about jumping from 3 stories. You'll also be doing the resting, agility, and accuracy portions of the course, but clearly this is the winner by popular vote. How about you? Are you ready? Let's go. Oh, that is a hefty goal. Good thing I've got hefty cards. First collectible use is free. Oh, using a collectible costs your total. I understand. I did not understand before, but now I do. That's a 7. 6. 5. Oh, we've got a little straight there. Hefty, hefty first move. Let's go. We're just getting so many Botathlon champion repeats. I'll take it. Let's go. +1 for each gem on other cards. +2 from the first and last panel. Dissecting a sugar bug. We are way over the super goal. We can't set up a straight, and we have all of our numbers matching. I think this is the best possible hand we can make. It's gotta be. Unless... No, but the color bonus would beat the pairs. 24, and if we put that back, 22. Yeah. Okay. 3 and 3 pair, and then it's a 4 up there, and it's not gonna do much. Okay, win. So that still wasn't the best, motherfucker. Okay. You blow through the obstacle course, the basket shooting the ball wrestling with ease, and you arrive at the base of the Tower of Terror with a determined gleam in your eye. You scale it easily, of course. It's only ladders. Sure, it's really high ladders and a huge jump, but you just close your eyes and pretend you're jumping into a great big vat of pudding. Calm awards you the first place in the quadrathon. Congratulations. Finally, it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here. They're super nutritious. They taste great. They're really versatile, and the kids love their bright multicolored glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. You suddenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. Don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feast, stupid games, stupid everyone. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. Probably just hungry. Eat your beans. You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh. You settle on glowering at her over your plates of glowing beans. She notices but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude. You shovel food into your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. Okay, it is as delicious as everyone said, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Right? Yeah, food. Food is great. You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what Congress meant when she warned that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. And it's exactly what you needed. Cute. Alright, it's time for us to be a little bit more social since we're popular. Oh, hi, Nem. Oh my god, Nougat! We've heard tale of them before, but never got to see them. They're so cute. Oh, they're like Neapolitan ice cream. Nem and Nougat are taking up a huge cloud of dust outside the garrison, passing a sports ball back and forth and chasing each other around. Nem looks up at you as you approach and flails excitedly at you. Solana! Hey! Look! She bounces the sports ball on her knees. Look what Nougat and me are practicing! Nem bounces the sports ball from one knee to the other a few times before launching it up into the air. She crouches, leaps up after it, and spikes it with her head towards Nougat with a yell. The sports ball thuds into Nougat's chest, sending her sprawling into the dirt. For a second, you freeze, waiting for the crying to start. Instead, Nougat shrieks and laughs, clutching the ball as Nem jumps up and down and pumps her fist dramatically. 4 points for the ball not touching the ground after contact. The crowd goes wild. The Garrison Galaxies win again. Woo! Nougat cups her hands over her mouth, imitating the roar of a crowd. That's awesome. I know, right? She stands up straighter, putting her hands on her hips. I'm gonna be just as good as my big bro someday, and Nougat will too. She rubs the back of her hand across her nose, leaving a smear of dirt. You should come by the sports ball pitch sometime. I can show you some tricks. Nem and Nougat look at you expectantly. Yeah, absolutely. Yay, great. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Sports ball is my favorite thing on the planet. Maybe even the whole galaxy. Me too! Me too! Nougat yells from where she's still lying on the ground. She picks herself up and carefully puts the ball down in front of her and then kicks it to Anemone. Did you see that? She kicked the ball with her foot. Nougat's natural. She's already inventing new ways to play sports ball. Future coach Nougat. Nougat puts her hands on her tiny hips. If you come to practice, you gotta play. She challenges, pointing at you. Nemi says I get to be coach, so it's my rules. You and Nem both burst out laughing. Nougat's such a little character. Oh, she's adorable. I love her. Walk up to Nem just as she's pouring a canteen of water over her head. Oh, wait, it's hot. Does that mean... Oh, we must have hit, like, Friendship 30 from that, I think. Intellectual freedom, yeah. Hi, Dis. Dis is fiddling with the toggles on his jacket, watching the comings and goings of expeditions. I want to go with them, but, like, not with them, you know. Like, I just want to be alone in the wilderness for a while. A little smile plays across the corner of his lips. It sounds nice. Hello, Mother. Mom mutters to herself as she pulls potatoes from the ground in clusters barely larger than your palm.
Still,
You hear her say before her head jerks up and she sees you standing there.
I didn't see this, Alana. What do you need? Hey, Sprout.
Your dad says, tossing a canteen at your chest.
I gotta keep watering you like a plant? 'Cause I will. Drink up or you'll shrivel up like a raisin.
Let's help him with the aminals. What the hell is that? Your dad is running some kind of test on the trippets? He's playing different chords trying to see if they have language or just making instinctive animal calls. You help him by holding up random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing.
They're either saying, kill all humans, or Linguini sports ball.
Your dad says, staring at the readout on his hollow palm.
I just can't be sure.
That's not ominous. We're alive. Here, take a log. You don't know what to do with it, but it's fine. Okay, hi Mars. Oh, she's already told me about her cool walk. Alright, since we're popular, now is the time to do kudos work. Which means I think it's back to the farm. Because that raises our toughness and our biology. And we do need to work on our toughness. We've got an artificial combat boost, so we'll be basically fine, right? You love walking back to your quarters through the pixie bean fields at night. The little fruits glow softly in 100 different colors. You giggle and twirl around with your arms stretched out, blurring the colors into a rainbow as you whirl until you're dizzy. Oh, that's so cute. The final card gets a +1. +1 card to the empathy card to the right. +1 to physical challenges. Is there a way? There is a way, yes. I can't get anything with a 2 going because of how the Tammy card works. Wait a minute. +1 to the card to the right. Ah, fuck. Hang on. That's a 4. If I swap the 2? No. That's a 25. That's also a 25. No, because then we don't get the 5 there. 21. What if we swap these around? No, it's the same thing either way. Okay, I was hoping to try and get ourselves some sort of strike going, but just the way that these emotion cards are working, it's unfortunately not going very well for us. I'll just take the 25. We'll just do it. Yeah, 20 kudos. Look at the money go up. Money go burr. Oh, we hit our first biology checkpoint now. New perk. Unlock xenobotany research and geoponics. Oh, okay. That sounds useful. Actually, it's been a while since I checked it on command. Oh. Colony food shortfall. Dangerously low. I understand now. Okay. That's why Mom was in trouble. Okay. Ooh, explore the xenobotany lab.
Hey, kiddo. Dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's just dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in things here.
You hand him a tool, which uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk.
Oh. So I drain this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess? Help him mop up the flower juice. Ugh, it's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When he's done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me out with researching the native plants. Think you might be able to break off some time to help the old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research with instincts, but it's important. He grins. Let me go talk to your mom about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know. If it were up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else, but there's gotta be more on this planet that we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them in here. We can take a look at them.
Ew. Research the xenobotany. 2 biology, 2 organizing, more with Cal, kudos, stress. I'll take it. I will take it, I think. It's not a toughness boost like working on the farm. Quick question, what team am I joining next Splatfest? Oh, easy, Shiver. Even if Shiver wasn't my favorite of the 3 deep cut idols, most of my team picks have ended up being Shiver's picks. So, it's just a no-brainer for me. You know, if I'm agreeing with the idol enough times where, like, I'm consistently on their team, then I think it's worth picking them in the Splatfest, even if I wasn't a fan of them. Let's go for it. Your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses.
It's incredible,
He says, gesturing all around him.
we're surrounded by alien flora and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with or build with or using ways we haven't thought of yet? You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato.
How about you, Zooey? Who are you picking? Dad directs you to a research bench.
And here's where you'll be working.
The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you can put things into. Carefully find the on switch. Already joined Team Shiver. Yup. Makes sense, makes sense. Shiver's a good pick, in my opinion. Stick something in a hole. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. A little door slides shut and then reopens. A loud brrr noise startles you.
Oh no, you broke it! Ah, just kidding. You're fine, you got good instincts, kiddo.
Press buttons? Mesh all the tables until...
Yeah, kiddo!
Oh, it's Congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own hollow screen set into the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony after all. You wonder where she got the yo-yo-yo from.
Dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but Congruence is the real brains of the operation. Confesses, though it's not like it's a secret. So make sure we don't do anything super dangerous. You and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new, so don't be afraid to try stuff.
You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe! Let's study this mushwood. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested and wet is because the cells get so saturated that they lose structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during glow. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in the water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees for taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood, the part that sticks out above the ground, to close its pores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling so much water into the mycelial network underground. This is great. Logging will be much more efficient. Card becomes mental blue. +1 for each gem and other cards. Card to the right becomes 5. I can't get anything to a 6, I think. And neither of these, well, one of them can get to 5. Oh, but if I don't put it there, it's not a blue anymore and it ruins it. What if I instead actually just go for like all 5s? 29. Actually, if we put that there, that's a 30. Got the 3 of a kind in the middle. That's definitely got to be the best we can do. Yeah. Oh, we didn't get the best hand, but whatever, it's fine. We got the super goal. That's fine to me. Okay. With it turning from dust to wet season, we have another fruit to examine, which is very, very good. Instead of giving it to Cal, we can put it into the Xeno. I kind of want to see it, but I don't want to trigger any plot events. So you know what? We're stopping here. Let's see. Second stream. Okay. We're stopping here. That is it for today. I am having so much fun with this game. I'm so glad you guys have been able to join me for this. I'm, again, so glad that I picked it up, too. I honestly, at this point, am wondering why I let the card system scare me away for so long. But it's fine. It's fine. For now, that is the end of stream for today. So thank you guys very much for joining me. I will see you guys next weekend for more of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Have a great day, guys.